Ain't so much wind. I got him. Well, so it is. Mm-mm. Yeah. Got him. Where's he at? Mm-mm. Watch out, now you're shooting over a hill. I believe you missed him. Huh? I believe you missed him. Here he is, here he is. Watch out, don't shoot, don't shoot. Don't shoot. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't.
Today I feel like a nut.
Today I feel like a nut.
Oh, good looking cow up there.
Little male dog. He was circling us, going to get downwind of us, and I had to go ahead and take the shot. I don't know if we got it on film or not, but good looking dog. How you tell how old they are? he didn't go nowhere. He won't be eating nobody else's calves. Let's get him in the truck and go see if we can find another one.
I'm ready.
Ready to do some shopping for some double tap ammo to drop that bull of a lifetime? Joker's Wild Outdoors has you covered. Need some new Vortex optics? Definitely check us out at jokerswildoutdoors.com. Or maybe you need a new Alps pack to pack out that bull of a lifetime that you just harvested with your bow. Early season? Need some trail cameras? Joker's Wild Outdoors has you covered. For all your online shopping needs, go to jokerswildoutdoors.com and pick something up today.
Get Randy's best side there. What we got right here, we just got through hunting on the other side of them trees over there, about 700 yards over there, and we're going to set up here. Battery's dead on the little puppy dog. We're going to try to call him out of those woods right up there. Right up in there.
Bears are out. I believe he did.
Did you get it?
Yep. Pretty sure. I mean, I couldn't see it, but I had it in the direction. Ain't nothing better than the smell of gunpowder early in the morning.
Another male dog. He was a whole amount of about 20 steps. Came right in to the call. Looked right at me because I had to completely turn around to shoot him. And this M2D camo just really paid off, because there's right behind us here, there's a bunch of grass and Johnson grass and stuff like that. And he didn't even pay us any attention. And I had to turn around, Mac had to turn the camera around, and he was looking right at me when I shot him. Another little male dog, good looking dog. He's young, he's real young, probably last year's pup. And this is number 2 of the day. And I don't know what you said.
3, one got away.
Oh yeah.
Shot with a shotgun.
Yeah. But this is number 2 that I've got laying right here. The third one, Mike shot with a shotgun. We never did find him. He rolled him up good. there's a lot of coyotes right here. This is about the 5th of September, and it cooled off last night. It's warming up right now. It's getting pretty hot right now. So we're fixing to see what we can do, go find another one. And the M2D camo really paid off today because he was looking right at me. And of course, all the stuff that we got really worked. The M2D camo paid off. The gun game tracks paid off. The gun huggy paid off. And we got this new decoy out by Mojo. It's the puppy dog. And it was just sitting there whimpering and whining. And this little dog came up, and for some reason, he didn't want to leave. And he's about 20 steps, made a shot right in the chest. He didn't go anywhere. He flopped right over. So that he won't beat anybody else's calves or their deer or turkey or ducks. So we're finna go see if we can find another one. Y'all stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Joker's Wild Outdoors and M2D Camo Properties are your premier Western big game outfitter. Specializing in elk, deer, antelope, moose, bears, and even those stupid turkeys. If you're looking for a hair-raising great time, give us a call and book your next hunt with Joker's Wild Outdoors.
On the other set that we set up this morning, I was running the camera, and a prowler was sitting over to my right, and he motioned at me, and I think there was either 3 or 4 coyotes way down on the fence line, and we thought maybe they were going to come in, and I had the camera on him and was watching him, and I just kind of looked around to check out the decoy and the game tracks. When I looked up, he was a coyote. He had just got through biting at the puppy dog and was turned around hooking them. Well, I had to turn the camera around. I had to grab the shotgun. By then, he had done got out there probably 50 yards or better. And I shot him and I rolled him up. And I thought, man, he got to be laying right there dead. And then about that time, there was another one come out in nearly the same place where that one had left from. And a prowler shot at him, and I don't know what happened. There was lots of brush between him and the coyote. So, but anyway, we looked for that. We looked for that coyote. I thought he was laying out there dead, but we ain't found him yet. But we have got 2 this morning for sure. We're gonna go see if we can get something else. The Mojo puppy dog, I believe that is going to be a real asset. We've done used it now for about 5 or 6 hunts, and the coyotes have really honed in on it. They really like the way it looks and the way it sounds because it's totally something different, something brand new. There's been a lot of people discussing this new Mojo puppy dog that they've come out with. You know, Mojo's real good at thinking out of the box. That's why they come up with the Mojo spinning wing duck, and you know, it was a huge success. They came out with this puppy dog, and there was lots of people sniggered and laughed and talked about this, but we've been using this puppy dog now for about a week, and we've already killed, I think it is 6, pretty sure it's 6 coyotes since we've been using this thing. That pretty much speaks for itself, you know. The coyotes, a lot of them, they have come in, they have been honed in on this Mojo puppy dog, just like because it's making the sound, I think, and the looks. People laugh about it. I mean, you know, it looks like a little old stuffed toy, but it's something the coyote's never seen. So his first impression of this thing is, man, there's an easy meal, and said, I'm fixing to go get it. I think as time goes on, people are not going to be sniggering about the Mojo puppy dog. They're going to be wanting one of them and wanting one of them bad. I say they'll have trouble keeping production up on them. But anyway, if you ain't got one, I'd highly advise you to try it, and then you can snigger about it when it don't work.
Get him, boy! Get him! Get him! Get him! Roar, roar. Get him! Get him! Get him! Eat him up! Eat him up!
Mojo puppy dog, you bad sucker. He gets them coyotes every time.
That's it.
Well,
I wouldn't have thought that anything would pay any attention to that puppy dog.
well, I'd have. Ever since I heard about it, I thought, you know, I believe that's a good idea. And I really like the fact that he makes sound.
Yeah.
That's really awesome now. I mean, it's just, you can, you know, even if you're e-calling or if you're mouth calling, you can quit doing whatever you're doing, turn off the e-caller, quit blowing on your mouth call, and the coyotes are going to hone in on this because you got two things. You got sound and you got movement. And you got sight.
Yeah.
I mean, well, there was an article in our local paper the other day about a town here, and everybody's little poodle dogs and stuff is coming up missing. Well, guess what? It's a coyote. They don't think so, but we know that's what it is, but we can't convince them of it. But anyway, they won't let us come in there and hunt, so they can just keep losing their little puppy dogs. And we'll keep using our little puppy dogs to get the coyotes.
Well, now he's worked because we've killed 6 coyotes in the 3 today.
Well, you know, we were talking
yesterday.
about that earlier, and in reality, it was actually 8.
Yeah.
You know, 2 of them we've shot them and then ain't found them.
And found them.
So, because they were shot with shotgun a little bit too far off, and we thought they were laying there, but they wasn't. So, anyway, since we started using this Mojo puppy dog, we have killed 8 coyotes in a month.
Yeah.
And for Northeast Texas,
That's awesome.
that's good. And every coyote that we've killed, except just maybe 1 or 2, have been honed in on this puppy dog.
Yeah.
I mean, they were looking at it. If I could make any improvements on the puppy dog, I'd put it on some type of a stand. That's the only thing that I've seen that I'm not real fond of for the area we hunt, because there's lots of taller grass and everything. But other than that, I don't know nothing I'd change. People have talked about the color and the, you know, looking like a stuffed toy and everything. Well, the color seems to really catch their attention.
It catches their eye because
this
one right here, the last one that we shot, what is he, 20 yards from us?
Yeah, 20 yards.
And
he couldn't figure out whether to come get us with the M2D camo on or to go get the puppy dog. He was torn between that.
The M2D camo really paid off.
It did. It worked this morning for sure. I mean,
because he was looking straight at me, because I had to move around to get a shot at him, and he was looking straight at me.
Oh yeah.
And he didn't run, because he just didn't know what it was.
But you know, I mean, we've used the critter for a long time, and the critter is a good decoy. But now, so far, what we've seen out of the puppy dog, I'm ready to keep using it.
Yep.
I'm ready to keep using it because it is working. It's working for us, and working for us good.
Well, here's 2 laying this evidence of what we done this morning. So, let's go get a bite to eat.
I'm ready.
Let's go.
I got blood on my puppy
I know,
dog.
I
A lot
see
of people
that.
ain't got blood on their puppy dog, but I got blood on my puppy dog.
Yep.
Let's go, puppy dog. Get that water. Ain't no cows or nothing behind him.
Nope.
You ready?
Yeah. You dude. Pretty little dog. That's about a 150-yard shot. Good shot, Mac.
Why can't you just use the door?
Grim Reaper broadheads. Watch them drop.
We knew that I hit that coyote with that shotgun, and we looked and we looked and we looked. When little old creek there, and we crossed that creek, and he was laying out in the field just on the other side of that creek. So anyway, he was the one that came in and bit the puppy dog. He bit my puppy dog, my sweet little puppy dog. He bit him, but I didn't get it on film because I was turned around filming some more coyotes that was way off on the other side of Prowler. And when I turned the camera around, he had already, I seen him with my eyes, and he had run in and bit the puppy dog and turned around and was hooking him when I shot him. So we like to never found him, but we knew he was out there, and so here he is. So we got him too. That makes 3 for this morning.
cold and crisp this morning. 35 degrees. No wind. Just a slight breeze out of the north. Mike's setting up the call now. Coyotes have been howling this morning. We decided to go. Randy's phone is ringing. Tell us what's going on.
Yeah, we came out this morning, set up in a good place where we've killed lots of coyotes before. And it was a real good crisp morning. And we're sitting here calling, and we're trying to kill coyotes so everybody will have more deer to hunt. And I get a text from my neighbor, and they're down in the far end of this field bow hunting. And so, and it may not have had nothing to do with our success this morning, but anyway, we've sat here now for about, let me see what the game track says. We've sat here 30 minutes and hadn't seen anything. But, them bow hunting probably has nothing to do with it. And but anyway, I think we're gonna pack up and go to another spot this morning. It still could be a good morning. That's what you never know, and that's one of the problems we run into during deer season is, having a place that we can coyote hunt where there's not deer hunters, and we don't want to mess anybody up deer hunting. That's the last thing we want to do. But we've got some places that we can hunt on that they don't allow deer hunting, but they do allow us to come in there and try to control the coyotes for them because they don't like them eating up their dogs and cats and dog food and their baby calves and all that stuff. So, but anyway, I think we're going to let the bow hunters have this spot, and we're going to go to one where we know there's not anybody. We can get sit here a minute or quit while we do. Just a
Deer.
buck.
Does on the left, bucks on the right.
How big is that?
Big.
Hmm?
Big.
Oh.
Yeah. Probably 140, 130. Shot behind him.
Well, Mac, what happened?
Well, this has been one of those exasperating moments, for lack of better words. We got up, we left the house, we went to a place that really not supposed to be nobody on, but anyway, that's beside the fact. And we're sitting there calling. I get a text message from my neighbor who says he's down there deer hunting, so we decided we'd move and leave them alone because we don't want to mess nobody up. But anyway, we moved, we came over to another place. We set up on a place where we've always killed coyotes. And
The horses
attacked. And the horses, one of them actually reached down and grabbed the call with his mouth, and I thought they were going to tear a call up. So we couldn't have that, so we decided to move again. So we moved again. And we moved over here, and it's getting kind of late. It's already about 10 o'clock. And we're sitting here, and the call's going, and I see something out of the corner of my left eye way over there, and I reach around there and ask Bill. I said, "What is that?" He said, "It's a deer." I said, "Buck or doe?" And he said, "Oh, it's a buck and a doe." And I kind of eased my head back around, and I looked, and Coyote was standing right over there by the fence looking at us, and I had my gun down. Couldn't do nothing. The sun's kind of coming in on us. I watched him take a real cautious step through the fence, and I said, "Coyote" to Bill, but he didn't hear me. And he was still filming the deer and talking about the deer being a 130 class deer. And I said, "Coyote again." Oh, Lord. Anyway, the coyote I think he was about halfway through the fence when he decided that there was something bad wrong. And he didn't just turn around to leave, he turned around hooking them.
Yeah.
And I shot at him and missed, but anyway,
You're stretching that
it's just
shotgun
one of
out,
them,
wasn't
and I'm fixing to take these telephones and I'm going to throw them in the creek when I'm trying to hunt. You know, they're a wonderful thing unless you're trying to hunt. And they're not too good when you're trying to hunt. So anyway, win some, lose some.
Well, if we hadn't had the camera in the mix, you could have killed him.
Yeah, I'm probably, who knows.
You're stretching that shotgun out, that's 68 long steps.
Well, yeah, but
The pattern was there.
the pattern was there. I mean, we can't blame it on that because, he was just, I was a little bit slower on the draw than he was. So, in a gunfight, I'd have
Yeah.
lost. So anyway,
Well, one of the reasons that we try to do this is we also like deer hunting. There's three things that I know for sure a deer can't stand. One is a human being, two is a pig, and three is a coyote. When they see a coyote coming in, they go on full alert,
yes, they do.
which is one of the reasons we try to hunt these coyotes like we do. Sharpens your skills, but when you throw the camera in the mix, it makes for a bad mix sometimes, just like then.
But, I guess if you killed them every time you went out, well then wouldn't be near as exciting. Which I'd like to try that a few times.
Me and you both.
Oh man, this is one of them days. Should have stayed at the house, but it's a whole lot more fun doing this than it is staying at the house.
I was gonna say I had a whole lot of fun just watching you miss.
Oh, it was. You didn't get it on film, I don't think. So.
Yeah, I did.
Huh?
Yeah, I did.
You can tell I missed.
No.
Okay.
Can't see the coat because he's in the shade and it's so bright between here and there. All I saw was black.
My word against yours.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. When you get it on film, dead to right, then I'll admit to it. Till then, I ain't admitting to nothing. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, I know I've seen you drop one at 61 long steps, 61 yards.
Yeah.
And the pattern, I saw the pattern on that was perfect.
I think this shotgun with them number 4 bucks, 3.5-inch Magnum, I think it's capable of killing the coyote at 75 yards.
I believe it.
If everything's halfway right, you know.
Yeah.
Just like the other night, that 61 yarder, you know, I shot him and he didn't wiggle. I'm talking about now.
Like
he went down like you hit him with a sledgehammer.
Yeah.
So that means the gun still had plenty of power to do the job past 61 yards.
Oh yeah. And that pattern there was tight.
Oh yeah. I saw the pattern. I just couldn't see the coyote for the smoke. That's one thing about these. I guess there's such a big powder charge there. They'll smoke a little bit on you, and it's pretty calm. And I didn't see nothing but smoke there for just a second, and then I saw the glimpse of the coyote kind of running through the woods there. So I thought, well, I either wounded him or missed him, and I figured I missed him, and sure enough, I did. So, but anyway, he's a whole lot smarter now than he was just about 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, we educated him well. But that ain't the first time we've educated one, and I hope it ain't the last. So
I'm sure we'll educate
anyway, win some, you lose some. So we're gonna pack it up and go to the house. I'm getting kind of hungry.
Yeah, I could eat some breakfast.
Yeah, it's about past breakfast time. It's about lunch time.
Well, I learned how to start a fight.
You learned how to start a fight?
Yeah.
How's that?
Well, it happened by accident, really. My wife said, shut up. I thought she said, get up. And the fight started.
You'll learn what she means one of these days, and then you won't have the fight started.
Yep, I guess so. But y'all stay tuned. We'll be right back after this.
We'll have more of then the fight started.
Yeah.
Need to do some shopping for some double tap ammo to drop that bull of a lifetime? Joker's Wild Outdoors has you covered. Need some new Vortex optics? Definitely check us out at jokerswildoutdoors.com. Or maybe you need a new Alps pack to pack out that bull of a lifetime that you just harvested with your bow. Early season? Need some trail cameras? Joker's Wild Outdoors has you covered. For all your online shopping needs, go to jokerswildoutdoors.com and pick something up today.
See?
Got him. Well, my wife and I were sitting at a table at her high school reunion, and she kept staring at this drunk sitting over at the other table. He was sitting there swinging his drink and everything, sitting all alone. And I asked her, I said, well, do you know this guy? And she said, yeah, afraid I do. He's one of my old boyfriends. I understand he took to drinking right after we split up and hadn't been sober since. Yeah. Man, I've heard of celebrating, but celebrating for that long? Never heard of that before. And that's when the fight started.
Good job.
Good job.
Good job.
Joker's Wild Outdoors and M2D Camo Properties are your premier Western big game outfitter. Specializing in elk, deer, antelope, moose, bears, and even those stupid turkeys. If you're looking for a hair-raising great time, give us a call and book your next hunt with Joker's Wild Outdoors.
Yeah, 3 more. Doe and 2 little ones. Little one with spots. That's the 2. There's 3 more still out here. I wouldn't shoot her. She got 2 little. She got a little one with her with spots.
Be a good shot with the crossbow and get them clear.
Yeah. She's got 1 little one with her. Shoot her in the head. There's dinner. There's dinner. Did a dirt dance.
Just harvested a doe. That's what we're doing out here today, is just we got this place and the biologist says that they want to harvest a bunch of doe, that we got too many. And so that's what we're doing, and that's good eating. We're gonna have deer backstrap.
Tonight.
Tonight. Alright. Now we gotta go to work.
Yeah.
That's 50 yards. Get on. Just slip on around. Oh, there he is. Wait a minute. He's on around. That's a little bit. How far is that? How far is that?
75.
Get him? Okay, we're pretty sure we made a good shot on this deer.
We're gonna find out.
Yeah, we're shooting the Barnett crossbow. That's under the arrow.
$80.
Look at that Luminox shining.
Luminox shine, it's got some red on it.
Got some red on it too. Alright. Now then. Right there. There's blood. Here's some more blood. More blood. Got blood right here, Bill.
Yeah,
Huh?
I can see it. I can see it.
Right in, get in front of me. Watch the blood. Lots of blood.
You give her about 10-15 minutes. Jump up now, we'll never find her. I believe it was a perfect heart shot.
That's what, say it again.
I believe it was a perfect heart shot.
That's what it looked like.
So, but I don't want to rush it. I'm gonna let her go ahead and expire like she should do. Trail's fresh. And that through there. Lots of blood. I guess the Barnett crossbow and the Luminok bolt, and we'll find out if the Grim Reaper did its job.
What are you looking at?
Huh? I can shoot the second one. You got the second one, Steve?
Yeah,
Where'd the third one go?
I don't know. There he is right there.
It didn't run far, it went out there and stopped.
Huh?
It went out there and stopped.
No doubt about that, are there? Watch more right there.
I'm colorblind to red, but I don't have no problem seeing that because it's big and wet. Now here comes Mac. We gotta load this deer up, get it field dressed and quartered up, ready to go to the frying pan.
Oh, one more time.
Hit it?
Yep.
Blood all over my britches.
Why can't you just use the door?
Grim Reaper broadheads. Watch them drop.
I know what you did.
What I did?
You come out here without your buck knives, so you could be the first one to dull my buck knife.
Well, that's what knives are made for, to be used.
That's right. But, you know, it's always a good thing when a man can dull his own knife first, you know.
Well,
But, no, you had to come out here without your knives. So anyway, I'm going to let you try that out first. On this hunt right here, guys, we got a call from some people right out of Texarkana here. They were having trouble with the coyotes, and they were coming in. They were eating their dogs' dog food. They even lost some dogs and some cats to the coyotes. So they called us. We came out. We had Jeremy that hunts with us and his brother from down in South Louisiana, down around Lake Charles. When we came out that morning, we set up, and man, wham! Here that coyote come in. And down here in northeast Texas and southwest Arkansas, where we hunt a lot, we don't have the luxury of coyotes coming in from way off a lot of the times. We set up, we slip into a place, we get in there as quiet as we can, we get set down, and the coyote's on top of us before we know what's going on, which makes it real exciting. I mean, this is some of the most exciting hunting you'll ever do. But anyway, this coyote got right in on top of us, and we didn't have no choice but to shoot him. Jeremy's brother Zeb shot the coyote, made a good shot on him. Let's go watch the hunt.
shoot him.
Need to do some shopping for some double tap ammo to drop that bull of a lifetime? Joker's Wild Outdoors has you covered. Need some new Vortex optics? Definitely check us out at jokerswildoutdoors.com. Or maybe you need a new Alps pack to pack out that bull of a lifetime that you just harvested with your bow. Early season? Need some trail cameras? Joker's Wild Outdoors has you covered. For all your online shopping needs, go to jokerswildoutdoors.com and pick something up today.
We got a friend of ours named Martin, and every time we take Martin hunting, something happens. Either the coyote comes in on the wrong side, the coyote smells us, the coyote... But anyway, Martin called and he wanted to go hunting. The wind was blowing probably 40 miles an hour, guys. And I said, I don't know about this, but we went. We sat down, we slipped into this place, and we sat down, and we had no more than sat down and turned the call on. Here come the coyote. He come busting in there. When I got the coyote stopped, he was 7 yards from the call and 33 yards from us, and we finally got a coyote close enough that Martin killed one. It was a good deal. But the wind's blowing a little hard, so the sound quality is a little bit off because of the conditions, but we can live with that because it was a good hunt.
Get him, Mark. Woo! 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 Good shot. You ready? Get ready. You may hit him a little low. No, that's all you shoot there. Good job. Still on fire. Hey, you're still on fire. They're on safe. Where'd he come from? Pretty close to the call. Call's right there. He's right there. Huh? Yeah, he ain't going nowhere. There. Did you redeem yourself, Martin?
He got close enough. I finally got one.
You had to get him in your lap to kill him.
About 20 yards. That ought to be close enough.
It's 33 steps to the call.
Oh, okay. There you go.
All right.
The wind's blowing pretty good today, but we decided to come out and try to kill one anyway. And got my good buddy Martin with me, who every time he goes with us, it seems like something always happens. The coyote comes up on the wrong side, bobcat on the wrong side, somebody else has to shoot, or he misses. Last time we got him on video, he missed one, but I think he redeemed himself today because that was 7 steps from the Game Tracks game crawl when he shot it with the Bushmaster 308. What do you think, Martin?
Well, I'm glad he got close enough I could hit him today. He got in, kind of come over a little hill right on top of it, and we didn't have much chance to film him, but he got it real close to the call, and I got a pretty good shot on him.
Was it fun?
Oh, yes, always fun.
You ready to go kill another one?
Ready to go with Mike and Prowler and kill something.
Let's go get some.
Why can't you just use the door?
Grim Reaper broadheads. Watch them drop.
I'm Mac and this is Prowler.
And we want to invite you all to watch our new TV show called Coyote Tales.
Coyote Tales. Not only do we show you the hunt of hunting coyotes, we also tell you the tale.
And my phone's ringing, and we finally got it right.
If you can shoot him, shoot him.
I can't, it won't go.
Watch out, cheers, y'all.
Yep.
Good job. Good job, Hannah. Good awesome job, baby. What is that, baby? All right. Awesome. That is awesome. You hit him both times, too.
Yeah, you got me
Times,
excited.
baby. Drilled him.
Good job.
Good job, Hannah.
Another one, another one, another one. Hey, another one, another one.
Gun on safe.
Where's the other one?
There's no bullets left.
Oh shoot, he's running. He's running. Went right through there.
It just stopped shooting.
It's
just
Now stay with her. Stay with her. You getting your workout, Hannah?
I'm telling you.
Alright, you know what I said?
What'd you say?
I said there ain't nothing prettier than a pretty girl dragging a greasy cow.
I told you he was gonna call him a greasy sucker before it's over with.
There ain't nothing prettier than that.
Aww.
Now I'm gonna tell you the truth
see
about
that
this.
in there, no.
And you ain't gonna believe me when I tell you this. That 250 class white-tailed deer, could you walk out and that coyote could walk out and I'd shoot him first and then try to shoot the deer. That's how bad, that's how much I like hunting them things.
He ain't lying.
That's the truth.
I'm ready to.
I could see
do
the
this again.
addiction. I really could, because this is the first time, I'll be honest with you, I've ever called up. I've went out myself. I've set up calls. I've tried to call in at 0. And so I can see the addiction here real quick, because I was when that first shot, when she hit him, I was like,
This is the hunter. This is the ultimate hunter.
I just killed the coyote.
And we're outsmarting him.
I've got to.
Yes. Oh my gosh, it was so awesome. I'm so proud of myself. Yes. Oh my god.
I mean,
I love
shooting
it.
a deer
Now I
now.
have about 3 years. I'm gonna have plenty
Oh,
of
yeah.
suckers running
You know
around.
it.
Shooting a deer now, and it, don't get me wrong, I like to shoot a deer, and I like to shoot a big deer.
Oh
But
yeah.
it don't excite me near as much.
It's a
as
mama
that.
though.
Let a bobcat come to the call. You
Oh
want to
yeah,
get
let a
excited.
You
bobcat
just know
come.
it's a
I'd
mama.
rather shoot a
You
bobcat
ain't kidding.
than
You
a
just know
coyote.
it's a mama.
I
mean,
love it.
Just like that.
Thank
If we
you.
hadn't been doing this today, if everybody hadn't come, I'd have been over at the ranch trying to call a bobcat.
I'm ready to see you.
Tell them picket.
Yes.
That's when I killed several of them over there, then the snows and stuff. Killed one night, it snowed, wasn't this much, but it was white.
Okay.
And I was in one of them deer stands. That's the way I kind of call them. I'll get in one of them deer.
Right.
Don't call much. You just turn the call on every once in a while. You don't call like this. And one come out just at dark, about 100 yards. I shot him. He jumped about that high and took off in a cane thicket. I mean, a switch cane thicket. And it's dark. I could just see by the snow. I got in with that blood about like that, you know, leading into that switch cane thicket. Didn't have a flashlight or nothing. I got on my hands and knees, and I'm going. And I get right there, and there that sucker is, right there, staring at you. He done died, but he jumped up in that cane and kind of fell over backwards.
Did you fall over backwards when
Yeah.
you seen him? I bet you did.
I mean,
you thought he's coming
I
out
was
on
face
you,
to face with him, son, when I saw him. Because I wasn't looking for him down, up. I was looking for him down, but when that cane was so thick, when he jumped up in there and died, I guess he flipped backwards or something. And he was laying in there facing me. It don't get no better than this, guys.
I'm about to put this picture on Facebook.
Get him. Good job.
Joker's Wild Outdoors and M2D Camel Properties are your premier Western big game outfitter. Specializing in elk, deer, antelope, moose, bears, and even those stupid turkeys. If you're looking for a hair-raising great time, give us a call and book your next hunt with Joker's Wild Outdoors.
He ought to be good for him. I don't know. Got me a bobcat tail. Bobcat tail.
How long have you been standing
I don't know. I looked over and he was there. He just standing. Okay, where'd he go in the woods at?
About 100 yards from just beside that big tree.
Just beside that big tree? Well, what do you think? We need to go try to find him before it gets dark, or
we need to find him
keep
before it
sitting
gets
on
dark.
it?
We need to find him before it gets dark.
Okay. Let's go find him.
I ain't got my gun. I hope I don't see him. Yep. Yeah, he's dead. Looks like it.
Pretty hair on him.
Yep. Huh?
57.
That's number 57?
Number 57.
That's pretty good for this part of the country. Cat. Randy. Cat. Another cat. Another cat. He just went in that brush right there. He whirled and ran. So I guess he was just sitting there watching us. Because see, that sound we heard came from down here, not here.
I'll get him and get set up again.
Yeah. Female, ain't it?
Probably the male.
Huh?
Probably the male. He may come back out.
"53 steps to where you shot him the first
He
time."
wasn't that far, was he? I thought he was right there by that tree. He was on the other side of that tree.
Well, I messed up this morning, didn't get to kill on film.
I ain't gonna let you forget it either.
I know you're not. We're macking prowler, and this evening, instead of coyote tails, we're doing cat tails.
That's right, cattails.
Tell me what happened here.
Well, we were sitting here, and I kind of, you know, suspected one might come out on this fence line. So I was set up with my shotgun aimed at it with my ear touch on it. And sure enough, I looked down there and he just appeared like a cat does. And he's just sitting there. He'll look out there at the decoy and the call, and then he would look back at me. And I finally got Prowler's attention there. And he got on him and everything. I said, I'm going to take him. I shot that sucker, and he jumped 10 foot in the air and took off. And I don't know, I shot at him 2 more times, but I don't know if I even hit him first. The third time, he had done got out there pretty far. But anyway, this is the 57th cat that I've killed in the last 5 years while we've been doing this. Don't have all of them on video, but we got a lot of them on video. But this is a really, really nice cat.
It's a pretty cat.
Pretty cat, boy. I mean, he's got the spots. Oh, Lord. I love killing them cats. I love coyote hunting, but I love killing them cats.
Well,
this is Cattails with Mac and Prowler. I don't know. Ain't far. Where's the zoom at on this thing? Oh. There he is over to the left. Over to the left by the tree. By the tree. By the big tree. Yeah. Get him if you can. Here he comes. See? He's over to the left, over to your left, over to your left. I ain't got him now. Where's he at? Where's he at? I got him. I got him. See? Got him. Good job. Good job.
My glasses are fogged up. I couldn't
Mine are too.
Well, we got here and he got set up good, and there's a coyote out here, and Randy saw him.
Pup.
A little pup. He started out over here in front of us, and he's just feeding, just looking around. And
I did some mouth squeaking and kind of got his attention and made him. He actually came back towards us just a little bit.
Yeah.
Now, I don't think that's really hurt nothing. And if he's here, there's more of them.
Yeah.
So let's get set up here like we intended on doing, and see if we can't get some more.
Okay.
Good shot.
Got him. I wasn't zoomed in on him very good, but that's alright, he's on there. I got him. Good shot again. That's 2 for the morning.
Well, that's 2 for this morning, 2 for 2.
Can't beat that. That was a mama, wasn't it?
Yeah, I believe it was.
Or something.
Right. I remember a dead run. I had to shoot it before it got to our scent.
Yeah, it was.
The wind's blowing right that way. I didn't see that since I come to the hurricane. Oop, there's another one. There's another one. I don't like looking at us.
Where's he at? Where's he at?
He's turning.
Huh? Come on, play. I don't see him.
I don't see him.
Huh?
He's standing on top of that hill. I'm trying to look at it.
Just hold up, man.
Huh?
This damn thing.
You still recording?
Yeah.
Well, that sucker he was keened in, or she was, that's what it is. He was keened in on that decoy and that game tracks. That Mojo decoy did its thing, and so did the game track. I thought it was another coyote, but it ended up being a fawn, just a little spotted fawn.
We may have saved his life this morning.
May have. May have saved his life, that's very true.
Bill called me yesterday, and this is July the 26th. He said, I've got cabin fevers and I'm tired of sitting in front of this video editing machine. He said, I'm ready to go kill something. So we had been watching the weather, and this Hurricane Bonnie come through, and they said we were going to get heavy rains, and we were going to get this, and we were going to get that. So we said, well, the temperature is going to cool off. It's been being 100 degrees here. So we decided to go this morning. So we got up this morning before daylight. We got out here, and it was just breaking day when we got here. And we're under our big tree, and we're kind of setting up things. And I look out, and here was this little old pup. And I throwed down everything. We didn't even have the camera out of the bag. I grabbed the camera up, went to getting it ready, and Bill went to getting his gun ready. And a little old coyote kind of started walking off. So I grabbed my little Wood 60 call, blowed on it 2 or 3 times, got his attention. Well, then Bill couldn't find him.
Well, he was coming back to us.
Yeah, he was coming to us, and he got in some of this goat weed here, and Bill couldn't find him, but I had him in the camera. But anyway, we finally got on him. Bill made a super good shot on him, and dropped that little sucker. He's just a this year's pup.
Yep.
Well, then we went ahead and set up just like we normally do. And we'd been calling, into the call sequence 5 minutes with the game track?
Yeah, maybe 5 minutes.
And this young dog here, man, she come bouncing in. She was honed in on that game track's call and that Mojo decoy. And Bill was between me and her, so I didn't get a real good video of her. And the wind was blowing from us to her, so it was a matter of either shoot or she was probably going to smell us and get away. But anyway, Bill shot her, and man made a good shot. So that's kind of wrapped up our morning for this morning. But it did not cool off. It is 92 degrees right now at 8:30 in the morning. So we're ready to pack it up and go to the house.
It's that hot. We're both pouring with sweat.
We done walked about 1.5 miles. We went and made up another set, but we didn't do no good. So we're going to pack this up and go to the house. What do you think?
I think let's go to the house and get something cool to drink.
Something cool to drink?
What do you think, Toby?
Probably it's still breakfast time, isn't it?
Yeah. All right, Mac, we got 2 minutes on the camera before the battery runs out. Your cameraman let you down this morning.
Yep. He didn't bring the right battery. But anyway.
Why did we set up here?
We came out to this same place last year under the same circumstances with a hurricane that was coming through. And the wind was right. What we got this big tree. And we got the sun behind us. And the coyotes in the past, they've all come from back out in this region. But anyway, we set up here this morning. We put the call more around over to our left side because we've had problem in the past, them coming in so hard on us with these little old hills until they get to where we couldn't see them. So anyway, we did that. But the coyote didn't come in like normal, like always. You know, they don't never do what they're supposed to. They don't have a script.
She come in now.
But she came in at a hard dead run straight that way and came straight into the call. And she was honed in on the game tracks and the mojo decoy. I mean, big time. But the wind had shifted after we got here this morning, and our scent was blowing from us straight to the call.
Yep.
So we didn't have much choice, but Bill had to take her out right then, or she was going to smell us and be gone, because where she was at, it was just one jump, and she was over a hill, and we couldn't have never seen her again. But anyway, that's what happened this morning. That's the way we set up. The game tracks and mojo, they did their job. The coyotes never knew. They never knew that we were anywhere around, and so did our M2D camo.
Yeah, it kind of showed
blended in great under this old big tree.
Made to deceive.
Made to deceive. It did a job of deceiving this morning.
Yeah.
We got 2 coyotes there to prove it.
Need to do some shopping for some double tap ammo to drop that bull of a lifetime? Joker's Wild Outdoors has you covered. Need some new Vortex optics? Definitely check us out at jokerswildoutdoors.com. Or maybe you need a new Alps pack to pack out that bull of a lifetime that you just harvested with your bow. Early season? Need some trail cameras? Joker's Wild Outdoors has you covered. For all your online shopping needs, go to jokerswildoutdoors.com and pick something up today.
Woof. 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 Well, we didn't call a coyote, but we called in a dog. He smelled us too.
He coming straight into that call.
He was definitely coming straight into the call.
He didn't even know we was here.
Not till he smelled us. He was coming to see about the puppy dog.
Well, what have we done so far this morning?
Well, we got here this morning and I guess we saw 4.
4 or 2.
Out.
Yeah, 4 that was already out.
And this was a cut hay meadow, so pretty hard to slip in there. But we set up in the only place that the coyotes could have come from that could have busted us, and guess what? That's where they came from. Right straight downwind from us. Winds out of the north. This is a change in the weather here in northeast Texas. It was down to, it says 55 still here this morning right now. Sun's out, supposed to get warm today. But we sat there and we called in a dog. He came in a long ways, nice looking border collie dog. And he busted us because he smelled us. I guess we stink pretty bad.
I guess so. He don't like the way you smell. It ain't me. I know it ain't me.
I guess not, but anyway, we can go try another spot. and see what we can do somewhere else. I don't see how they can smell anything as bad as them chicken houses smell.
Whew, yeah.
It's bad when we smell worse than chicken house, ain't it? One thing that makes these little spots hard to hunt, you've only got one set. That little old spot there it's about 200 acres, but it's all open. It's just got one little creek in it, but it's surrounded by kind of some growed up pasture land that people hadn't shredded and stuff. But anyway, it just makes it tough, and it makes it where you set up one time and then you got to move. And we're going to move about 5 miles and then try it again. Thing about it this morning, the game track call and the Mojo puppy dog, they did what they were supposed to do. The dog that we called in, I mean, he was coming right straight at them. He was honed right in on them, and he wasn't but probably, what, 30 yards from us?
He wasn't that far.
Something like that when he smelled us. But then he didn't like what he smelled, so he slammed on the brakes and just kind of turned around and left. But, you know, calling in a dog, it's about the same thing as a coyote, except we don't kill the dog, we just kind of see how they react. But, I mean, even somebody's pet, I mean, that dog was somebody's pet off over here somewhere, but it's probably, from where we were hunting, it's a good mile over here to the nearest house. So either the dog was out roaming around or we called him in from that far. We don't know which, because he was about 300 or 400 yards from us when we saw him. But, you know, if you can call in dogs, you can call in coyotes. You just got to be in the right place where the coyote can hear you. And like I said, we got busted this morning by the coyotes were already out and moving around when we got there. And once coyotes see you come in, set up, or whatever, we found that it's awful tough to make one come in after they have decided that somebody's there. There's a pool right down here. You got a little old strip of woods right here. We may be better off. The way the wind's blowing here today. I think let's just try to get to this tree out here. And then we'll just have to call him off of that. I'm afraid if we go on the other side of that little strip of woods, we're going to be spreading our scent out too much. Which just might be good enough, just set up right here under these bodark trees.
Yep.
Sit there.
Wind's going straight that way.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's just set up right here, and that way we don't spread our scent no more than we have to. About 30 or 40 crows over there. This is the first time I've ever called in cattle egrets. Not cattle egrets, but greater egrets.
Yeah.
But it's doing a job on them this morning.
That and the crows. About 300 yards.
I'm seen by the middle tree underneath it.
Yeah. Let him come all the way up to the decoy. He's all the way over here in the woods. Come across that field in a hurry. Poppy. Oh crap, I wasn't on record. I'm telling you, he come across that field.
I saw him come out of the woods over there.
That wasn't one of them pups, either.
I knew he was coming because the cows.
Hmm?
I knew he was coming because I watched the cows. They all were watching in the woods right where he came out.
Well, he come across. That's
a long way.
That's 500 yards across there. 400 anyway.
Joker's Wild Outdoors and M2D Camo Properties are your premier Western big game outfitter. Specializing in elk, deer, antelope, moose, bears, and even those stupid turkeys. If you're looking for a hair-raising great time, give us a call and book your next hunt with Joker's Wild Outdoors.
Okay. It's a cat, a coon.
Is it?
Coon.
Let's see what he does.
like I said, our success has been real good since we've been using the puppy dog, and I contribute a whole lot of that success to Killer.
I don't know what the exact ratio is, but I would say that we're 300% better or more.
We've always killed coyotes, but I believe that right there. I've never had this. I've never had, and this may just be a run, but I've never had this good of success before I started using the puppy dog. And and granted, we've killed some of them out there at 75, 100 yards, but a couple of them came in and they left out before we could get them on film.
Yeah.
And then they turned around and stopped because they thought, man, I'm going to run off from dinner here. They stopped, and then we were able to get a shot at them.
Right.
And so I contribute our success to the puppy dog. I really, really do. I'm sold on him.
Well, this is Mac and I'm Prowler, and if you want to hunt predators, you need to be looking at some of these Mojo decoys. That's what you need to use.
That's right. Mojo decoys work, and that's why we use them.
Why can't you just use the door?
Grim Reaper broadheads. Watch them drop.
What's up, guys? Justin Warnke and my son Jackson, 12-year-old tooth hunter, hunting with an AR-15 223. Many of you guys see me hunt with a similar firearm in videos like this. Basically, we use Federal Fusion 223 62 grain. We're gonna see what comes out. It's doe and antlerous. It's antlerous and spike season rather. This time of year, and so we're basically going to try to get some meat for the freezer. Does and spikes are on the menu today, and we're in Brady, Texas, which is a friend of the family's ranch. I'm just excited to be out here with you again. It's beautiful weather. It's getting ready to be not so beautiful this evening, so we're trying to get it done tonight. So anyway, thank you guys so much for watching, reading, and listening, checking out our show and our videos and everything, and rock on. Let's have a good night. Let's hope for the best, Jackson.
Yeah.
Hope for the best. All right. She'll bleed out.
What you got there, Mike? We're sucking on the fly rod today.
They're a little faster than a nurse shark.
That's right. Sucking on the fly. I think that one's got 60-pound leader. No way, really? Swimming right to you. Yeah, he's coming right back to you. Yeah. He ain't off. Oh, there's leader. And whoop, there's the shark.
Whoa.
Nice.
Two more
Baby.
sharks down there.
Oh yeah. Oh, get away. Look at that. Whoop. He's hungry. I think I'll put okay, 5 minutes later. We're on number 2.
Number two. After missing 4 more.
Let me swimming right back to you. Don't forget, yeah, there you go. You can grab the top of that rod too. There's another handle above that one. That makes it a little easier to guide it, right? There you go. I come, swimming right back to the boat. Look at that. He's hungry. He's hungry. And oh, almost got the leader up. Oh, here he comes. There's the leader knot. And we have
Reel that knot through or not?
no, right there, just right there. Touch leader, that's a caught fish. There he is. There he is.
Biscayne fly rod in action. They make some bad rods, boy.
Expensive, aren't they?
Yes, they are, but they are tough, tough, tough.
Like $600
That one right there, that's a double-handed, and it's got that extra grip and all that on it. I think that one there goes for about $1,200.
Oh,
But they're almost impossible to break.
oh, wait, that size of that sucker. Oh, shoot.
You got a big one down there?
Oh, yeah, way, way, way bigger.
Maybe he'll eat. Maybe it's that hammerhead we seen the other day. Maybe he'll eat that one. There he is, right there, folks. That's number 2.
Look at him, the shadow.
Oh, that's a bull. Bent fly rod, 3rd time.
Yeah, this is okay.
We on number 3. I lost one. I sanked it. I had him on for about 2 minutes, and I let him spit the hook. Look at here. Look at here. Look at here. That's right. There he is. Yeah, baby.
All good.
That's right.
This is like catch and release salmon fishing, but there's no snags for them to get into.
That's the nice thing about this. You can keep using the same fly if you can get it out of their mouth without getting bit. That's right.
But they're about the same size and the.
Yeah, just wait till we see one of them big 6-foot bulls or one of them big hammerheads that'll eat
we
that.
did see that one, but.
Yeah. There he is, folks. Number 3. All right, folks, this is number 4. Yeah, baby. Oh, he spit it out. All right, we're on number 5. Mike's trying to catch up to him. He's ran a bunch of line and turned around and come right back toward the boat. No, they're bent fly rod. Oh, is he off? Ah. All right, we're on number 6. We're going to try to keep this one on the line this time. Ah. T-runs, comes to the boat, spits it out. Oh, there's another one. Let's see if we can get him to eat it on video. Oh, ate it. Got him. Yes, sir. Woohoo. That's right. That's a big one. Give him a hook set. There you go. You got him. You got him. You got him. That's right. That's a good fish. That's a big fish right there, buddy. Look at that reel. Look at the reel. That's right.
Oh, shoot. Oh,
slow him down a little bit. Palm it. No, we might have to go get that one. Don't get too straight on him with the rod there. Keep the rod up there. There you go. He is not happy he got a hook in his mouth. That's almost like catching a tarpon. Don't break your finger on that handle. There you go. There you go.
Knuckle buster.
Yes, sir. All right, he stopped running finally. There you go. Don't forget to stack your line. All right. Grab it up on the top handle up there. It's a lot easier to stack it.
Shoot.
Yeah, baby. Oh, baby. Let's stand back here and watch Mike work. And I might have to get me out a sandwich and a bag of chips. He's gonna be on this fish for a minute.
A minute? Yeah. It'd take me a minute if he came off.
That's right.
He's off.
Nah. No, he ain't either.
Oh, that was my optimistic side.
I think there's dolphins over there too. I just saw a huge fin way out. See him? Oh yeah, it's dolphins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either off or coming at us.
He's coming right at you.
I'm reeling as fast as I can, but...
He might have come off then. Oh no, he's on there.
He's on.
Yeah, he's on there.
And there's another shark right down there.
Oh, look at here. Hell, maybe I'll get out the other rod.
Go ahead.
Nah, that turns into a big mess.
You could deal with that little one.
Yeah, but if he got a good run and get stuff tangled up, and then if you get yours in, it's just not worth it.
Oh my smokes!
Don't forget
Still on.
Don't forget to stack it.
It's stacking.
Oh, I start to see fly line. You got him halfway back to the boat anyway. It's a good thing there's 300 yards of backing on there, huh? You got fly line back on the reel. That's good. Oh, did he spin it?
No, he's still there.
Boy, that ain't very fair. You didn't have to work for it. What the hell's that?
Yeah, well, he was just getting his breath again.
Yeah. Oh, let's see if we can get a good picture of him here. He's on the surface right there. Let's see if we can get him up here on the camera. There he is.
I felt his tail. I thought I lost him.
Go, run back here. He's gonna go to the boat. Come on, come on, run. Nice. Ain't nothing like tugging on big fish. There he is. I don't know if y'all can see him on the camera or not. Oh, there's one chasing him. Look at that. Says, Daddy, you're eating my food.
Here's the leader.
Yes, sir. There he is. Hope you guys can see him in the camera. He's right here. Swing your rod this way. Swing your rod over here. Swing your rod over here. Okay, we got leader. That's the caught fish. Right there. Oh, there he is right here. Yeah, baby, look at that guy. On the fly, baby. That's right. Mike's on, he's on his 8th fish, and I put one in the boat. So we've got, this is shark number 9. Shark number 9 for the day. And it's, not sure what time it is, but I don't even think it's noon yet.
Maybe a jack.
You think that's a jack?
No, it's a shark. It's a shark.
Oh yeah, there he is.
I never saw him. I never saw him come in.
There he be. Caught leader right there. That's a caught fish. Oh, Mike's on number 10. As we say, oops, we did it again. Woo, baby. The weather's perfect. We're out in the middle of the Gulf of Mexico, and it is just flat calm.
There's no coronavirus out here.
That's right. No viruses to be had where we're at. We're social distancing too. See, we're in a 22-foot boat. He's at the front and I'm at the back. I see leader. And we got leader back to, oh, there he goes again. There he is. He's on the surface right there. There he is. And we got leader. There's the caught fish right there. All right, Mike's on number 11, and he's been jumping a little bit. Maybe we'll get him to jump again for you if we can get him on camera. So it might be a little black tip because he's been jumping. Oh, there he goes! Oh, he's screaming at it. Look at him. He is angry, baby. That's all right. Number 11 for the day. It's just now 12 o'clock. Fish is swimming back to... Oh, there he goes. Mike caught back up to him. Good job, Mike. Can't hardly reel that thing fast enough, can you?
I can't hardly. Can't, period.
Don't forget to stack your line when you get to that fly line back on there. Yep.
Uh-oh. He's coming too fast. Slow down. Go that way.
You got him?
He's still on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can see the line swimming. He's under the boat.
There's a leader.
Perfect.
Whoa!
Oh, he just ate him.
Oh, yeah, he just got it. He must something big.
Dude, that was a monster, dude. He just ate him. He just ate him. I got it on video. Watch the hammerhead eat it. Hammerhead came out of nowhere and just smoked.
Here comes another hammer.
Look at here. Oh, he is smoking it. Alright, Cam's hooked up at number 1 of the day. First start to the boat, first start caught. Sucking on the fly. Come on, sucker. Sucker. He's under the boat. Oh, there's leader knot. One more turn on the reel. Oh, there he goes. Ooh, baby, you're bending that rod. Ding. Got the knot back. See if we can get a hand on the leader here. Not quite yet. Come this way. There he is, folks. Ah, missed it. All right, Cam's on his third one. We missed the video on the second one because I had my hands full. Yeah, we'll get a little look at him here. Fly fishing for sharks, baby. And there he is. Alright, well, this is number 4 for Cam. The only problem is we don't know what it is. We were sitting there talking and all of a sudden his line took off. We don't even know what it was. We didn't even never see it. We'll figure it out here in a minute. Oh, little shark. There he is. Right there. Oh, come on. He's going back. He's going on behind the boat. Oh, okay, perfect. He's a hungry little critter. He smoked it too, didn't he? Let's see if we get a little picture of him here. There's leader knot. There he is right there. Oh, watch it out. Sorry. Alright, he's behind the boat. Go ahead and go over. Nope, he's coming back. There he is. Yeah, little baby black tip. All right, Cam's on number 6, I think. I think this is number 6. Got a little black tip on over there putting on a show. He's swimming right back to you. There he is. You caught it. Oh, he just broke it. No, he didn't. There he is. Nice. Got him. I got him on camera. Putting on a little show. Trying to break the lines, what he's doing. There he is. There's your knot right there. And bingo, there's your fish. All right, Cam's on number 6. And this guy is Angle Rig. Oh, there he is right there. Another black tip. He's way over there. Did you see him? Yeah. Yeah, he's mad. Into the backing, baby. Right? Yeah, me too. That's got about $150 fly line on it. That dude is angry. He's just dragging the boat. We've sped up 0.2 miles an hour since he started swimming that way. Yeah. 0.3 miles an hour. We are now we were drifting at about 0.3 of a mile an hour, and right now we're at 6.2 of a mile an hour. Yeah, baby. Oh shit! What is that? Is that grass? Yeah, that's a big weed pile on the line, ain't it? Huh? Yeah, don't get to point it too straight at him. Mm-hmm. As soon as we get it close enough, I'll run up there and get it off. Yes, you do. That's right. Maybe he'll be nice to you and swim right back toward the boat. They do that every now and then. So keep your rod bent, but come down this way and put it right in the water, and then bring that grass to us. Huh?
He does not want to have anything to do with us.
Nope. This thing yesterday, I had to start the motor up and gain line back on the rear of the motor. And you're a long way from that yet. Maybe I'll end this video and pick it back up when it gets a little closer. Alright. Cam's on number 7. Yeah. But it's about a 200-pound nurse shark. We got a nurse shark to eat a fly. It's unbelievable.
That's how good I am. I get a nurse shark to eat a fly.
That's right. No scent, no nothing. He slapped that shark in the head and it ate the fly. Unbelievable. And it's big. Hopefully we'll be able to get to see him here on camera. Oh my God, that's so funny. I laughed so hard when he hooked that thing because he had a big one on earlier and he broke off. I quit filming it because he just finally broke it off. But now he's got this one on. And this, oh yeah, look at that. Oh, look at the rod. Look at that. Don't break him, don't break him. I'd like to see this one landed. That'd be awesome if you landed on a fly rod.
He's kicking it.
Yes, sir. At least let's get a picture of him, you know, on camera here. Nobody will believe he caught a nurse shark on a fly rod.
At least he's not quite as fast as that black chuck.
I think he's a little bigger though. He's not as angry though, right? Damn, you're gaining on him. How about that shit? Yeah, if he wants to go, he's gonna go. He ain't gonna stop him. Don't break him off. Don't break that fly line. Palm the reel. Don't try not to hold the line. I mean, you can hold the line a little bit, but I'd rather break the leader than to break the line, fly line. That's a big fish, man. Big Daddy. Don't let him rest. Woo! He just unpinned it. Look at that. Slides right there. Unbelievable. Just broke it. Or just spit it out.
Hold on.
Pull the trigger, hold
That's
on.
a needle nose.
Yeah.
That's the way you have to do these reels. Oh, heck yeah.
Oh, man.
Don't flip around, Barbs. Don't flip around, Barbs.
Reach there and grab him in the mouth. That's a needle nose.
That's a needle nose.
And a good
Cool.
one at that.
Good shot.
And a big one, too.
Job, man.
Son of a gun.
First bowfish.
First bowfish.
Yep.
That's what I'm talking
That's
about.
the first one I've ever seen. So
Not only first one you ever killed, first one you ever seen.
that's right.
You should be able to pull that out because the barbs are flipped. I'm
Yeah, the
trying
barbs
to
are
get
flipped
them
on it.
off. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna let it. Hold on, I'll help you.
So that's a needle nose gar, right?
That is a needle
Look
nose.
at that thing.
Wait here. Hold on, Rick. You got a glove?
Yeah.
Now hold him up. Let's get it.
Yeah. I'm gonna get him to hold him up. This
Get
glove
my
fits
bow
you?
out of the way.
You liable to shoot 1,000 more times and not get one that big.
That's pretty nice. I knew it was big when I seen it too.
Yeah.
I'm like, shoot, he's right there. Me or any boat hollering, aim low, aim low, aim low.
Now you see how far down you really have to aim.
Yeah, well,
I
that
don't know
was
if
pretty
that'll fit
deep.
you or not.
Yeah.
You have to borrow Randy's other leather glove.
My hands are kind of small.
Those are drawn up from being in the water.
With that? Yeah. Pull it off fingers.
That's nice right there. That's what I'm talking about.
Now he's got teeth.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, big time.
So I just
Hold his
feel
mouth
through the
closed.
glove.
Hold his
Hold
mouth
his
closed.
Feel them through
Yeah.
the glove.
It'll go through the glove.
Well, you can
they
feel
won't-
them. They
you can
won't
feel 'em.
stick you through the glove, but you.
Well, they're scaly, aren't they?
Yeah. Big scale.
Brian with Olympic Orange from Olympia, Washington. First needle nose gar he ever saw in his life, and the first fish he ever shot with a bow.
That's a lot of fun. You can get addicted to this.
Got her dead though.
Yeah.
Got her dead.
That was pretty sweet. Right?
Got to dead something today.
We got the dead of fish today.
Alright, that was well worth it.
Okay, this is Jenny, my daughter-in-law. This is her first gar to ever shoot with her new bow. And this is awesome. We didn't get it on film because we were in a spot where we didn't think we was going to see anything, but this fish come out of nowhere, and she shot him, and we kept telling her if she ever got on a big fish, she'd be able to shoot it and get it. And she's been shooting at them little ones and making them jump and everything. But this is her first fish. What do you think about that, girl?
Pretty cool. I think
Talk
I
loud.
shoot another one.
Talk loud.
Pretty cool. I want to shoot another one.
You want to shoot another one?
Yeah, bigger.
A bigger one?
Yeah.
And what is it you like about this bow fishing so much better than anything else?
I don't have to bait my hook.
And you don't have to take them
I
off?
don't have to take my fish off.
Good deal. All right. We finna go get another one. Good job. Where's he at?
Okay, what do you want videoed?
Hmm?
You want him getting it in the boat?
Yeah, getting just the fish or
whatever.
Come on.
Where's his head?
Right there. Maybe that and get him by the arrow.
Well, I got him.
That's what happened to me that day with Bill's.
Okay. He ain't very good. He ain't hooked very good.
Don't lose my fish.
I'm not gonna lose your fish.
Don't lose my fish.
Hmm?
In the boat.
I didn't lose your fish. I didn't lose his fish, did I, Jenny?
I ain't lost a single fish for you today. I don't know what you're hollering about.
Where's my bat?
Right over there.
Where?
To your left. Up there. Sticking up.
Alright, you turn that, push that button to your right and then turn it on.
You get my hair out first.
I should have had 3 like this. Wade shot this one, but he let my 3 get off. But I didn't let his get off. I got his in the boat. We'll have to talk about that.
spotters. Look at that. That's a pretty fish. Almost missed him. Look at that. Oh. Got him. Turn. Check that out. He's wanted to though. That's a good one. That's him. I'm telling you, that is fun right there.
Coyote Tales with Mac and Prowler.
Life's a pretty hard lesson if you're gonna survive. Thank you, Smith and Wesson. Lord, I'm still alive. Gonna save the game, one predator at a time. God, guns, and country, we're gonna hold that line. Oh, Mac and Prowler, gonna hunt the hunter down. Oh, Mac and Prowler, coming to your town.
Gonna save the game, one predator at a time.
God, guns, and country, we're gonna hold that line. Hold that
What's up, guys? Dustin Warnke back here with another video. Really excited to have you guys back on my channel, and thank you guys so much for watching and supporting the brands that we represent, especially Grim Reaper Broadheads, Gold Tip. Today I'm using a new bow, and I learned about this bow first of all at Texas Fishing Game. Since I'm the associate publisher there, I got the chance to shoot a Diamond Infinite Edge sonar, or Infinite Sonar, or I believe they call it just the Diamond Sonar. And it's an infinite edge bow that's outfitted for bow fishing. So we did a whole bow fishing program, had a lot of fun with it, and got to shoot it. And I really love all the features of the Diamond bow. So I decided I'd invest myself in my compound bow of getting a Diamond Infinite Edge Pro series bow, because they've done some redesigning of the cams. I've got limb savers. It's got all the stuff that you need to shoot here. It's one of the smoothest bows I've owned as far as a budget bow or kind of a lower cost bow. You can't really get much better than this. I mean, this is really, really high quality workmanship and cam design, engineering. The sight that it comes with is good. The rest that it comes with is good. The quiver it comes with is good. The stabilizer comes with is good. And you see the stabilizer, I added a little rail here that you can put a flashlight or anything that mounts to a Picatinny rail, laser if you want to get crazy about it, whatever the case may be, and you can put that on there, and it just sandwiches in between the stabilizer and the riser, so it's kind of cool. So anyway, let's shoot a couple arrows, see how we do downrange. The biggest criticism I got 7 years ago when I did my first bow hunting video or bow archery video was that I didn't show the arrows at the end, and I apologize for that. But anyway, Bowtech makes this bow, really high quality product. I've just been very, very, very blessed and very excited to be able to shoot this now as a new bow. There's one. There's two. Let's go see how we did. So you can see our Reinhardt target here. I love this thing. I've had this thing since 2011 and it's taken a beating, but it's really done really well. You can kind of see my two shots. Got one right there in the center and one a little bit lowest center, but overall good for about 25 yards. I was back, I've been shooting a lot today, so I wasn't aiming for like the pristine accuracy for this video, but at least got it on the target and got it in the right spot for near the bullseye, one in the bullseye, or proverbial bullseye. And overall, I like this bow. I mean, it's a lot of fun to shoot. I really enjoy just the whole the let off, the cycle, the smooth draw, the fact that I don't have to crank it back, and I can still shoot a high poundage without having to really crank back, and pull the bow up and pull it down and all. I got a criticism of that. One of my early compound bow videos is I was aiming it high to get the bow to level. And anyway, I really appreciate you guys watching, reading, and listening. If you're not done so, check out Grim Reaper Broadheads. Check out Gold Tip arrows and bolts. Check out the True Ball, TRU ball. They sent me this release a couple of years ago, and I've really enjoyed using it. It's a great caliper release, and it's really done well for me. So anyway, I know a lot of you guys watch this channel because of archery alone, and I appreciate you guys doing that and just checking out what I have. But anyway, the Diamond Infinite Edge Pro gets a good thumbs up from me. Really nice, smooth shooting bow. I mean, I feel so good about it. And then when I went to Double G Archery the other day, having Paul and all the guys there, Rick, all those guys set up the bow, with putting the kisser button on it like I liked, and the peep sight that I wanted, and all that other stuff. And it's just, love archery, love the people, love that we can all get along in a lot of ways. So even though we argue sometimes within our community. So anyway, thank you guys so much for watching, reading, and listening. Have an awesome day in the outdoors. We'll see you next time.
Go get it. Got home.
stab it. Got home. Got home. Got home. Good girl. Good girl. Good dog. Good dog. All right, come home. Come on. Come home, Daisy. Let me get her dog. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Joker's Wild Outdoors and M2D Camo Properties are your premier Western big game outfitter. Specializing in elk, deer, antelope, moose, bears, and even those stupid turkeys. If you're looking for a hair-raising great time, give us a call and book your next hunt with Joker's Wild Outdoors.
What's up, guys? Dustin Warnke here, kind of looking like an accordion player because I'm wearing this backpack backwards. But the neat thing about it is this is a Crazy Ants tactical backpack. I really like this thing. It's got two side packs, basically here and here, and then it's got one kind of medic pack. You can put your first aid supplies and that kind of stuff in the middle here. And then you can also have a strap to wear around your shoulder if you wanted to attach to this bag or either of these two bags. You can just have the main backpack as well. And the nice thing about it comes with an American and a Red Cross or just the first aid patch. The nice thing about it is all the room that's in here, man. I mean, this is just great. You've got all kinds of different areas that you can store stuff, stash stuff. I just did a review backpack a while back of a backpack that I used for a while, and the thing is, I had been using the same backpack since I was a senior in high school. Okay, that's what I used for my hunting backpack for years and years and years. And basically, what I ended up doing is condensing all of that and basically working like a minimalist when it comes to you know, only taking what I need. But what I really wanted was just room for more gear, because I love gear. I'm a gearhead. And basically, you know, from your toilet paper to your knives to your flashlights to all kinds of different things, this thing has a lot of different compartments for like under 70 bucks. I mean, with shipping. This is just a fantastic value. I mean, I love this thing. It's got so many different areas and compartments and stuff to store your laptop, to store your flashlights, to store your knives, your cleaning kit, your first aid kit. Like I said, all those things. This backpack is full of really cool features for a very low price. And I just kind of think for an Amazon special, it doesn't get much better than this. I mean, the quality of the workmanship of the material is really good. It's very, you know, durable, and it'll stand the test of time, I'm pretty sure, to me, because the zippers and the different zipper points and stuff that have the zipper pulls and that kind of stuff are very high quality made. Crazy Ants, what a name too of a company, but I don't question that stuff. I just kind of think it's cool, and really just overall nice backpack. I've wanted something like this for a long time. I kind of secretly have kind of wanted to go tactical with the backpack, but I didn't want to look like a sellout, you know, and tactical instead of tactical. So this really is something I've been looking for a long time, and I'm really happy to find it. So the Crazy Ants tactical backpack, they have several different tactical backpacks you can check out, but basically this one is just a really good combination of kind of a larger backpack style for what you're trying to do. It is easy to wear. It has different attachment points on it for wearing it around on your back. It's comfortable to carry on your back as well. And I'm just going to throw this on my back here. I did the other day. The straps are nice and wide. It really has a good fit and feel to it. It feels like it's going to be comfortable to carry for a long time, and really I dig it. I think it's really cool, and it's got all your hunting gear that you could ever possibly fit in a pack. It does it very well. So anyway, check out the Crazy Ants Tactical Backpack. Thank you guys so much for watching, reading, and listening. Have an awesome day in the outdoors. We'll see you next time. What's up, guys? Dustin Vaughn, Warnke, Texas Fishing Game Magazine. Having an awesome day in the outdoors. Hope you guys are too. We're in the March issue, and the question that Chester Moore you gave me this week to do this video for March is urban turkey hunting. Is it possible? And yes, I believe it is, because urban deer hunting is starting to be all the rage right now. I've hunted a lot of urban deer. I've got my biggest buck on the wall right now, Mr. Big, from my archery career at least, was an urban deer, and shot behind a neighborhood of all places. And turkey hunting can work the same way. You can definitely hunt turkey in near civilization places. Okay, turkey are a little bit smarter, so a lot of times you won't see them in civilization, near houses and neighborhoods and that kind of stuff. But a lot of times they get used to humans just like deer and coyotes and everything else do, and you got some opportunities there. So this is a turkey decoy. This is just a hen decoy, not a really fancy one, but just an example. I got the stake there, so you can set that up on the ground. Set up a couple of decoys, hen Jake, hen Jake, whatever you want to set up, and just hunt turkeys like you normally would in the deep turkey woods. You've got some opportunities to hunt clearings, hunt the backs of neighborhoods like I did for deer for many years. You can hunt a wide variety of different areas in public land for hunting for turkey, WMAs, that kind of stuff, wherever it's legal, and those kind of places. So there's definitely some opportunities for you to hunt turkey with a bow or a crossbow. And what I wanted to talk about a little bit is my gear that I use for turkey hunting this time of year, and really like that hen. It's a pretty cool hen. Really like the following things that I have here. This is a Barnett Whitetail Hunter Pro, and this is a crossbow from Barnett Crossbow. This is just a really nice compact. Look at that axle to axle. That is just a really compact, good looking crossbow. It's got a scope, 4-power scope, I believe. Actually, this is a 1 to 5-power scope, believe it or not, on this. Really easy safety, really good trigger, great crossbow. So that's from Barnett Crossbows. And then also I brought along my quiver from Barnett from this crossbow package here. And we have the rest of our tackle that we use for turkey hunting. This is gold tip arrows, or bolts in this case. You have Luminoc, lighted arrow nocks for your bolt, or lighted bolt nocks in this case, and then Grim Reaper broadheads. And I'm a big fan of Grim Reaper broadheads. If you listen to any of my stuff, you know that already. I really have a lot of fun using them. These are mechanical broadheads, and if you've listened to my podcast that I've done with Lou Murillo from our bow hunting editor, he talks about wanting mechanical broadheads because they do such a good job of penetration and opening as they penetrate a turkey. And basically, the point of impact where these broadheads open is really cool because it slows the turkey down and it slows the broadhead down as it enters the turkey, which gives you more of a opportunity to recover that turkey versus a fixed blade that can go right through, and that turkey may fly off and die somewhere where you can't recover it. So mechanicals are really the best recommendation. I recommend mechanicals for everything if you want to know the truth, but I like mechanicals for deer as well. But these are inch and a half cut from Grim Reaper crossbow heads. This is the razor tip, and the razor cut, and they also have the razor tip crossbow broadhead, and then they have obviously compound bow broadheads as well. I didn't bring my compound bow out here, but same idea. They have up to 2 inches all the way down to 1 3/8 inch broadheads, just depending on your bow penetration, what you're trying to achieve, whether it's big game or turkey. But anyway, I recommend these Grim Reaper broadheads, these gold tip arrows, and these Luminocs for your next hunting adventure. So they're a lot of fun. So those are just some ideas to give you for gear to check out for urban bow hunting for turkey, and using your decoy, using your spreads, using all the different things that you need to be successful in the field, calling into turkeys. Okay, I use a box call. Some people use a slate call. Some people use a mouth call, a diaphragm call, or whatever the case may be. So there's different things that you can do in different settings and scenarios that you can do for turkey hunting. But is it possible in an urban situation like the one that I'm in right now in my neighborhood? Yes, it is. Okay, turkeys will get used to humans and will walk around, and will give you some opportunities to hunt them as long as you know that you're hunting in a legal area, and make sure you check out with your game warden. Thank you guys so much for watching, reading, and listening. Have an awesome day in the outdoors. We'll see you next time.
Need to do some shopping for some double tap ammo to drop that bull of a lifetime? Joker's Wild Outdoors has you covered. Need some new Vortex optics? Definitely check us out at jokerswildoutdoors.com. Or maybe you need a new Alps pack to pack out that bull of a lifetime that you just harvested with your bow. Early season? Need some trail cameras? Joker's Wild Outdoors has you covered. For all your online shopping needs, go to jokerswildoutdoors.com and pick something up today.
Hey guys, Dustin Von Warnke here with Texas Fish and Game Magazine's April bonus digital issue video. So excited to be back with you guys again. Thank you so much for watching these things and reading our magazine and all the things that we have going on at fishgame.com. Now, today we're going to be talking about one of my favorite sports of all time, and that's bow fishing. Bow fishing is a lot of fun because it encompasses hunting, fishing, and archery, all three together in one sport. And it's a great sport for what some people consider a redneck sport that bow fishing can kind of be, named as. This is a very challenging sport in a lot of ways. It's also a very fun sport, which is what makes it fun, is the challenge. And basically, you've got a couple of different things you need for gearing up with bow fishing. You need a reel of some kind, these AMS bow fishing reels, or the other reel I'm going to show you here in a minute, the Muzzy style reels, really make reeling a lot easier. Back in the day, you'd have to shoot your arrow and then coil your string in a kind of a winding, loop and like a spool, and it took forever to reel in. It was dangerous in a lot of ways. Chester Moore talks about one of those stories of him getting a snap back, like an arrow back in the face, because he didn't do his coil right on his spool. And these AMS reels and these Muzzy reels have made it a lot easier and a lot safer to bow fish with. So I've got this AMS reel. This is an Oneida Screaming Eagle bow. This is an older bow. I think this was manufactured in the 80s or so. And you can still find these used bows on eBay and several different other places. But Oneida has a whole group that's called Lever Lovers. This is a lever bow on Facebook that you can check out. But basically, it's a really nice bow fishing bow because it has a nice short cycle when you get to shoot it. It's great for snap shooting. It's very, very easy to shoot quick shots and repeatable shots without getting too tired, unlike the let off of a compound bow. It's kind of the combination of a compound bow and a recurve bow all at once. I also have a pair of shooting gloves here, which basically save your fingers from the string, and you can put that around your wrist and put that on your fingers, and your three fingers that you draw with will be fine for the night because you've got that leather finger glove there to protect your fingers. And basically you need a bow fishing string, which is basically a very heavy duty string that comes in your bow fishing reel a lot of times, or you can buy this and get it for your bow fishing rig. And then you also need a good arrow. This is a Muzzy Carp Point arrow, and it's been very, very good to me. Love this brand of arrow. Muzzy's been at bow fishing for quite a while, and they also make another type of reel that I'm going to show you in just a second. That is like a spinning cast reel, and it's very, very efficient for kind of advanced bow fishing. So those are the three things you need: a bow. You can use any compound bow. Keep your draw poundage down to about 45 pounds. You don't need to be shooting a 70-pound bow. You'll be tired by the time it comes to be quitting time. You'll be worn out, and you just don't need that much power when it comes to penetrating the scales in these fish. And you also have your bow fishing string, which is a high test braided string, kind of a nylon string, and then you've got your bow fishing arrow like I've got here on this bow. Now, the other thing I was bringing you along to show you here is something else you can do with your bow fishing situation is get a compound bow like this one that's made specially for bow fishing. That Screaming Eagle that I had from Oneida basically is a lever bow that basically works really well for bow fishing. But this is a specially designed bow from PSD Archery called the Wave. And the Wave is really cool because it is specially designed for bow fishing. It has finger savers on it. It's got an arrow rest. It's got no sights, but you really don't need sights anyway. It's another great bow that I own for bow fishing as well. So the other thing I was going to bring up is what I promised I would talk about here is this Muzzy reel. This is a really kind of advanced bow fishing way because you know, using a reel like this, you have more power, you have more controllability on your retrieve, and especially if you're on an airboat or some kind of moving object, moving boat, you've got the opportunity of having to reel your arrow in really quick, and sometimes the AMS can't keep up. And so this Muzzy XD spin style bow fishing reel, it's kind of like an oversized spin cast reel. It really does a good job on having that power. I'm getting ready to mount this one onto a rod seat, which goes in the stabilizer hole of the bow, and really is a good way to shoot fish as well. So anyway, there's some opportunities for you. Let me pick up my go-to bow here again. This is the Oneida Screaming Eagle. And I really have a lot of fun with this. This is just a great time to get outdoors and go bow fishing, to gear up, to have the opportunity to hunt fish, if you will. And the fish that we hunt typically are alligator gar, and they're long-nosed gar, carp, buffalo, and I don't mean the bison, I mean like the buffalo fish. Look that up. You don't know what that is. All kinds of different shad, all kinds of non-game species, of course, except for catfish and those kind of things, which are legal in other states but not here in Texas. But basically, all non-game fish species, or rough fish, or trash fish as they're called, are safe for bow fishing. And you look up the laws in your local area, make sure the lake that you're fishing are legal to fish and that kind of stuff, and you want to make sure you do all the right things for your bow fishing laws. But this is just a great opportunity to get outdoors and shoot some fish, and I hope you guys enjoy April and enjoy the month as the springtime kind of emerges and we have better weather than we did earlier in the year, and really have some good times in the outdoors. Thank you guys so much for watching, reading, and listening to our stuff. Have an awesome day in the outdoors. We'll see you next time.
What's up, guys? Dustin and Jackson Warnke out here on the Broad Ranch in Long, Texas, and I just shot a doe this morning with my Mosin Nagant from Finland, and I didn't get that on video because it's kind of one of those things. I was in the middle of lunch, there was a deer, and I needed to go shoot it. So anyway, it was one of those things. But we've got Jackson out for his time to hunt on a different ranch down the road, and this is a very nice place, very beautiful, brush and just brush country, just beautiful out here. And Jackson, are you excited?
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, dude. I'm trying to learn the lingo that these kids speak these days. But anyway, excited that you're part of this hunt with us. Check out my shirt that I got from Classic Firearms here. 7.62 by 54 rim. That's the cartridge that I used this morning. The gun that I used, or not this morning, early afternoon, the gun that I used was this Mosin Nagant from Finland. And then Jackson's got his AR-15 that he's used to shooting with the American flag magazine. You gotta love that. So left-handed shooter. That's the nice thing about an AR is it's ambidextrous. Anyway, so he's ready to rock there with his gun. He's got a nice little office chair that he's sitting on. So anyway, we're having a good time here in the blind. It's late December, post rut. We really don't know what we're going to see tonight, but I'm excited to have the chance to be with my son. And
we can shoot anything that we want.
yeah, that's the other thing, is it doesn't really matter what comes out. Besides a doe with a a doe with a baby, doe with a fawn. We're trying to just kind of help manage this place, but also just kind of have fun and enjoy shooting. So anyway, I'm excited about this, and Jackson's excited about this, so we'll see what comes out. We just poured out a lot of corn. It is legal in Texas to bait.
I got a perfect angle right here.
Jackson's got a perfect angle. It's going to be a good hunt.
Perfect
And
angle, the feeder.
stand hunting is very productive here in Texas. I know it's not Western hunting where you're walking around all over the place. Recorded earlier a spot and stalk hunt that we did back in September this year, where he got a black buck and I got a axis, and that was a good hunt. But anyway, all that being said, excited about hunting tonight. Let's see what comes out.
Yeah.
Rock on. See Jackson and his blue hair? He totally looks like a rock star now. So thanks so much, guys, for watching, reading, and listening. Probably the one on the right. The one that the sunlight's hitting. She's moved right. Just make sure she doesn't get by the other one. Take your time. No rush. Take your time. Clear shot. Yeah. Be patient. You got a clear shot from my angle. Take your time. What's up, guys? Last night Jackson shot over the deer, we think, so that didn't go as planned, but that's okay. We're in a new blind the next morning, and Jackson and I are hunting the 80 acres, as they call it out here. I've got my Vapor Trail Sense, or Vapor Trail Outdoors 4-point light that we're using here. This is a great flashlight as far as the headlamp goes. It is very, very, very bright for a headlamp. And anyway, that's how we got to the blind this morning. 80 acres, we shot a lot of nice deer out here. We'll see what comes out this morning. Could be some hogs, could be some deer, it's hard to tell what's going to come out for the corn. But anyway, exciting times. And Jackson, you excited about this morning?
Yes.
Alright, good deal. So, excited to have the opportunity to share this with you as always. And thank you guys so much for checking out our stuff. looked at the footage and it looked like it was a good shot, so I think we're gonna go track it here in a few. You had to turn the viewfinder around. You have anything to say?
I don't know.
You don't know? I want you to be photogenic, Mr. Cameraman. You love doing this camera thing. Alright.
So we recovered the deer. Yay! You have anything to say, Jackson?
It's really bloody.
Yes, that happens. Enjoy your hunt? Smile.
Sure is windy today. That reminds me of the time I carried my wife to a restaurant to eat and I ordered a rump steak, extremely rare. The waiter said, aren't you worried about mad cow? Nah, she can order for herself. That's when the fight started.
Nice shot, Randy. That was fun. I hope I got any of it. Huh? I hope I got any of it on video. That was cool, man. She ain't never seen it. Huh? She never seen it. Go. He saw her. What? Go. Right there. Me and my neighbor Jeff, we came out this morning and we brought Steve with us. We stayed up here and the wind's blowing pretty good, and really expected the coyotes to kind of come out on our left. That was the way we were set up. I looked up and this one came in on the right, and I had to turn around. I had to get the camera turned plumb around. The dog never saw the coyote, but the coyote saw the dog. And he was really locked in. Coyote had to look into the sun at us, so he couldn't really tell what we were, but he was unsure. But it was a call deal to where I had a choice. I could either wait on him to come in, or either I could go ahead and shoot him and take him out. So that's what I decided to do. And I hit him the first time, and he ran a little bit. I got the second shot on him. He got a heck of a hole in it.
He got a big hole. Got a big hole.
What do you think about it, Jeff?
I love it. 6 minutes and some odd seconds after setting up.
Yeah, 6 minutes. And we came right through a bunch of cows. There's been all kinds of duck hunters and everything else around us here this morning. But like I said, the dog never saw the coyote, but the coyote saw the dog, so that's what we're looking for.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Yeah, it was a little tough. I was really in a bad position in my chair, but anyway, we got one, and we're gonna go see if we can do something else.
All right.
All right. Another greasy coyote, dead and down. What do you think about that? What do you think about that coyote drag?
I like that coyote drag. It's real nice. You don't have to grab a hold of the tail or any blood or anything.
We got a guy, Hensley Outfitters, that's making them for us, and it's a pretty neat rig. We really enjoyed using it and not having to reach it. Drag a whole lot easier to drag him than it is to carry.
Yes, it is.
All right. Good job.
Good job, Shafi. Yeah.
All right, what we're doing right now is we're setting up a little display here for you about Mojo. Now, Mojo makes decoys, and they make some awesome decoys, and they're easy to set up, easy to use, at least as it would be if I could get it on this clip.
Well, by the way, that's Mac and Prowler's deal there. That's not Mojo.
All right. Well, we use this because sometimes we set up real in thick places, and excuse me, for the animal to be able to see the decoy, you got to get it above all the brush. The woodpecker works good.
Woodpecker works good.
What about the puppy dog?
Puppy dog works good.
This is Killer, by the way. We got to introduce you to Killer.
Yep, Killer is the new boy out on the market.
And we've seen some people said that they didn't like it. What you want to make sure you do is you don't let your little kids see it because they're going to want it.
We've had a lot of people said that they wouldn't use it because of the way it looks.
Oh.
What they don't understand is, what more could you ask for? One of the biggest prey animals or food sources of a coyote is a puppy.
Yep.
You got a puppy right here. He sits there and he makes noise and he moves, and I don't see how you could ask for anything better. You know, hunters are real bad to see something and they say, "Oh, I don't like the looks of it." I don't care what I like. What I care about is what that coyote thinks or that bobcat thinks when he's coming in.
Yeah.
And we've already had one bite it. We've had 4 or 5 more that we killed at 20 yards out, standing staring at it, and we just didn't want to take the chance of losing them, but they probably would have came right on into it. because it makes noise. Right. Another thing that it's real good about is you can put it anywhere. You can lay it anywhere. A lot of guys that hunt in cold weather, like froze ground and stuff, they've complained about the critter because they couldn't stick it in the ground or whatever. This thing here don't matter. You can lay it up on a rock. You can lay it up on a tree limb. You can lay it anywhere that it'll lay, it'll work.
And what about hanging it?
Yeah, you can hang it too. You got a loop.
Huh.
You can hang that from a tree. I mean, you can do anything with it. I said, it'll work no matter how you put him, he'll work. You know, and then a lot of guys complained about the critter. You know, about it being weak here. We've had this critter going on 4 years, which I know we don't hunt in frozen ground and all that stuff, but we do hunt in hard ground, and this is hard.
It's real hard.
And they came up with this thing right here, which is just a little old stake. You can stick it in the ground, you can beat on it, you can do whatever, and then the critter just fits down in it. And another thing, if you don't like none of that, all you got to do is get some kind of little old simple tripod. It can be a tall tripod, or it can be a little old deal like this, and you can actually set the critter down right on the ground just like that. So, I mean, you know, nobody can build anything that's bulletproof.
Right.
And you know, if you take that plastic thing right there and you go to beating it in ice, then yeah, you're going to tear it up. But there's ways to keep that from happening. Like, you know, all you got to do is a little old simple tripod eliminates all of that. And then if you want to put it on a taller tripod, like a little cheap camera tripod, you can put it off the ground that high if you're hunting in brushy areas and stuff like that.
Why didn't you think of that earlier, before we came up with this?
That's just for the woodpecker.
Oh, okay. This is for the woodpecker.
That's for the woodpecker.
All right, I'm going to get over here now. And one of the things that we have learned is, or that I've learned about predator hunting, Mac has taught me that if you're using a hand call, they're going to come into that sound, and they're looking at the sound. We had that happen last weekend.
Yep.
Well, as the coyote come in, first thing, he's looking right at us because Mac's using a hand call, and all of a sudden he sees something out of the corner of his eye, and he turns and he spots Killer here. And when he did, he threw it up and stopped. Then all of his attention was on Killer.
That's right, and to give us time to reposition a little bit, and make the shot, and we got the coyote.
And one of the things that we don't do now that we used to wear face masks and gloves and all this kind of stuff. The M2D camo kind of works itself, I guess, but when they're focused on these critters and the woodpecker and the puppy dog,
you don't have to hide as much as you did when the coyote was coming in looking for you.
Yeah.
It makes a big difference what he's looking for, and especially people that use mouth calls.
Right.
You know, for the mouth call, that coyote or bobcat, he's honed in right where that sound's coming from. Well, with the puppy dog, you can have him out there 50, 75, 100 yards everywhere you want to put him, and that animal comes in. He may have been looking at you, but then when he gets close enough to hear that, his attention immediately goes to that. We've done had that happen several times.
Several times.
Like I said, people are laughing about the puppy dog right now, but the die-hard hunters that know what they're doing, it won't be long until the puppy dog will be all you'll hear about.
Yeah.
If they have any way close to the success that we've had in the last 7 hunts, we have taken 13 coyotes, and we have used the puppy dog on every one of them.
And that is more than twice what we normally do.
And we used to use the critter exclusively. That's all we would use was the critter. We got the woodpecker. We started using them in combination. They work good. It's hard to carry this around. The critter's easy to carry, but the puppy dog, it covers pretty much all of it.
Right.
You know, like I said, you can hang it, you can lay it, you can stand it, you can do you know.
Well, we
whatever.
travel a lot on foot, so we need something that's lightweight. When we're going somewhere in a vehicle or a four-wheeler or something like that, it's all right to have this thing. But another thing you can do, excuse me, is to hang this in a tree.
Oh yeah, you can hang that in a tree. You don't have to have a hanger. But a lot of places where we want to set up our decoy,
we don't have that luxury. Yeah.
So there's not a tree. We're in the trees, and we're trying to get the coyote out in the open to where we can get a good shot at him.
Yeah.
So we're back in the trees. And I come up with this little old stand here for the woodpecker, and about the only time we use it is when we're hunting out of our high rack truck.
Right.
When we're hunting out of our high rack truck to where we can carry a lot of this excess stuff. Now, granted, you can put the woodpecker in your backpack and you can take it with you, but you got to find something
to hang him on.
You know, so we use the puppy dog pretty much now. That's about the only decoy that we use.
Well, just because it's just so easy to carry.
He's so easy to carry. What I do is I clip him. I clip him onto the back of my backpack. I just got a little old clip. I clip him on right there, and he rides on my back.
Mm-hmm. We're not, well, let's say what we are. We're country boys. We like hunting, and we like hunting predators. And we're not politicians or anything like that. But when we find something that works, we're going to use it.
We don't use anything that doesn't work very long.
Right.
If it don't work, if it's a shoddy product or if it's something that does not work, we do not promote it. I wouldn't be promoting this right here if it didn't work, because, you know, and there's people out there, they're sniggering and laughing about this, but all I can tell them is they ain't been using it. They'll quit sniggering and laughing when they start using this.
Yep.
I mean,
for real.
You know, I mean, I've had guys say, well, why did they make it look like that? If they had made it brown or whatever, it would have blended in with the grass and stuff, and this sticks out. They can see this from a long ways off.
Right.
You know, the white and the black, it looks like a little puppy dog that has got away from the farmhouse, and the coyote's first reaction is, oh boy, easy dinner. He ain't even going to fight back.
Yep.
And so that's what makes it so, the color of it is one thing that makes it deadly.
Mm-hmm.
The sound and the movement is a plus, but the color makes it deadly.
Well, I am pleased, and I'm using that word very loosely, but these are absolutely the best products I have ever seen in my life when it comes to predator hunting. They're the best decoys, the best thought out. They work good. They're easy to maneuver, easy to get around, to carry, to tote, to do whatever you need to have done. And the quality and workmanship here is unmatched in the industry. So Mojo Outdoors and Mojo Decoys, this is the way to go. If you're going to be a predator hunter, this is what you need to use.
Definitely.
I decided one year to buy my mother-in-law a cemetery pot for Christmas, and the next year I didn't buy her anything. When she asked why, I said, well, you didn't use the gift I gave you last year. And that's when the fight started.
Nice shot, Randy. That was fun. I hope I got any of it. Huh? I hope I got any of it on video. That was cool, man. That was cool. She ain't never seen me. Huh? She never seen me. Go. He saw her. What? Go. Not there. Me and my neighbor Jeff, we came out and we brought Steve with us. Up here, and the wind's blowing pretty good, and really expected the coyotes to kind of come out on our left. That's the way we were set up. I looked up and this one came in on the right, and I had to turn around. I had to get the camera turned plumb around. The dog never saw the coyote, but the coyote saw the dog, and he was really locked in. Coyote had to look in the sun at us, so he couldn't really tell what we were, but he was unsure. But it was a call deal to where I had a choice. I could either wait on him to come in, or either I could go ahead and shoot him and take him out. So that's what I decided to do. And I hit him the first time, and he ran a little bit. I got the second shot on him, and he got a heck of a hole in him.
He got a big hole. Got a big hole.
What do you think about it, Jeff?
I love it. 6 minutes and some odd seconds after setting up.
Yeah, 6 minutes. And we came right through a bunch of cows. There's been all kinds of duck hunters and everything else around us here this morning. But like I said, the dog never saw the coyote, but the coyote saw the dog, so that's what we're looking for.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Yeah, it was a little tough. I was really in a bad position in my chair, but anyway, we got one, and we're gonna go see if we can do something else.
All right.
All right. Another greasy coyote, dead and down. What do you think about that? What do you think about that coyote drag?
I like that coyote drag. It's real nice. You don't have to grab a hold of the tail or any blood.
We got a guy, Hensley Outfitters, that's making them for us, and it's a pretty neat rig. We really enjoyed using it and not having to reach it. Drag the one. It's a whole lot easier to drag him than it is to carry.
Yes, it is.
All right. Good job.
Good job, Shafi.
Yeah. All right, what we're doing right now is we're setting up a little display here for you about Mojo. Now, Mojo makes decoys, and they make some awesome decoys, and they're easy to set up, easy to use, at least as it would be if I could get it on this clip.
By the way, that's Mac and Prowler's deal there. That's not Mojo.
All right. Well, we use this because sometimes we set up real in thick places, and excuse me, for the animal to be able to see the decoy, you got to get it above all the brush. The woodpecker works good.
The woodpecker works good.
What about the puppy dog?
Puppy dog works good.
This is Killer, by the way. We got to introduce you to Killer.
Yep, Killer is the new boy out on the market.
And we've seen some people said that they didn't like it. What you want to make sure you do is you don't let your little kids see it because they're going to want it.
We've had a lot of people said that they wouldn't use it because of the way it looks.
Oh.
What they don't understand is, what more could you ask for? One of the biggest prey animals or food sources of a coyote is a puppy.
Yep.
You got a puppy right here. He sits there and he makes noise and he moves, and I don't see how you could ask for anything better. You know, hunters are real bad to see something and they say, "Oh, I don't like the looks of it." I don't care what I like. What I care about is what that coyote thinks or that bobcat thinks when he's coming in.
Yeah.
And we've already had one bite it. We've had 4 or 5 more that we killed at 20 yards out, standing staring at it, and we just didn't want to take the chance of losing them, but they probably would have came right on into it because it makes noise.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Another thing that it's real good about is you can put it anywhere. You can lay it anywhere. A lot of guys that hunt in cold weather, like froze ground and stuff, they've complained about the critter because they couldn't stick it in the ground or whatever. This thing here don't matter. You lay it up on a rock, you lay it up on a tree limb, you can lay it anywhere that it'll lay, it'll work.
And what about hanging it?
Yeah, you can hang it too. You got a loop.
Huh.
You can hang that from a tree. I mean, you can do anything with it. I said, it'll work no matter how you put him, he'll work. You know, and then a lot of guys complained about the critter. You know, about it being weak here. We've had this critter going on 4 years, which I know we don't hunt in frozen ground and all that stuff, but we do hunt in hard ground, and this is hard.
It's real hard.
And they came up with this thing right here, which is just a little old stake. You can stick it in the ground, you can beat on it, you can do whatever, and then the critter just fits down in it. And another thing, if you don't like none of that, all you got to do is get some kind of little old simple tripod. It can be a tall tripod or it can be a little old deal like this, and you can actually set the critter down right on the ground just like that. So, I mean, you know, nobody can build anything that's bulletproof.
Yeah.
And you know, if you take that plastic thing right there and you go to beating it in ice, then yeah, you're going to tear it up. But there's ways to keep that from happening. Like, you know, all you got to do is a little old simple tripod eliminates all of that, And then if you want to put it on a taller tripod, like a little cheap camera tripod, you can put it off the ground that high if you're hunting in brushy areas and stuff like that.
Why didn't you think of that earlier, before we came up with this?
That's just for the woodpecker.
Oh, okay. This is for the woodpecker.
That's for the woodpecker.
All right, I'm going to get over here now. And one of the things that we have learned is, or that I've learned about predator hunting, Mac has taught me that if you're using a hand call, they're going to come into that sound. And they're looking at the sound. We had that happen last weekend.
Yep.
Well, as the coyote come in, first thing, he's looking right at us because Mac's using a hand call. And all of a sudden he sees something out of the corner of his eye and he turns and he spots Killer here. And when he did, he threw it up and stopped. Then all of his attention was on Killer.
That's right, and to give us time to reposition a little bit and make the shot. And we got the coyote.
And one of the things that we don't do now that we used to wear face masks and gloves and all this kind of stuff. The M2D camo kind of works itself, I guess, but when they're focused on these critters and the woodpecker and the puppy dog,
you don't have to hide as much as you did when the coyote was coming in looking for you.
Yeah.
It makes a big difference what he's looking for, and especially people that use mouth calls.
Right.
You know, for the mouth call, that coyote or bobcat, he's honed in right where that sound's coming from. Well, with the puppy dog, you can have him out there 50, 75, 100 yards everywhere you want to put him, and that animal comes in. He may have been looking at you, but then when he gets close enough to hear that, his attention immediately goes to that. We've done had that happen several times.
Several times.
Like I said, people are laughing about the puppy dog right now, but the die-hard hunters that know what they're doing, it won't be long until the puppy dog will be all you'll hear about.
Yeah.
If they have any way close to the success that we've had in the last 7 hunts, we have taken 13 coyotes and we have used the puppy dog on every one of them.
And that is more than twice what we normally do.
And we used to use the critter exclusively. That's all we would use was the critter. We got the woodpecker. We started using them in combination. They worked good. It's hard to carry this around. The critter's easy to carry, but the puppy dog, it covers pretty much all of it.
Right.
You know, like I said, you can hang it, you can lay it, you can stand it, you can do, you know.
Well, we travel a lot on foot, so we need something that's lightweight. When we're going somewhere in a vehicle or a four-wheeler or something like that, it's all right to have this thing. But another thing you can do, excuse me, is to hang this in a tree.
Oh yeah, you can hang that in a tree. You don't have to have a hanger. But a lot of places where we want to set up our decoy,
we don't have that luxury. Yeah.
There's not a tree. We're in the trees and we're trying to get the coyote out in the open to where we can get a good shot at him.
Yeah.
So we're back in the trees. And I come up with this little old stand here for the woodpecker, and about the only time we use it is when we're hunting out of our high rack truck.
Right.
When we're hunting out of our high rack truck to where we can carry a lot of this excess stuff. Now, granted, you can put the woodpecker in your backpack and you can take it with you, but you got to find something
to hang him on.
You know, so we use the puppy dog pretty much now. That's about the only decoy that we use.
Well, just because it's just so easy to carry.
He's so easy to carry. What I do is I clip him. I clip him onto the back of my backpack. I just got a little old clip. I clip him on right there, and he rides on my back.
Mm-hmm. We're not, well, let's say what we are. We're country boys. We like hunting, and we like hunting predators. And we're not politicians or anything like that. But when we find something that works, we're going to use it.
We don't use anything that doesn't work very long.
Right.
If it don't work, if it's a shoddy product or if it's something that does not work, we do not promote it. I wouldn't be promoting this right here if it didn't work, because, you know, and there's people out there, they're sniggering and laughing about this, but all I can tell them is they ain't been using it. They'll quit sniggering and laughing when they start using this.
Yep.
I mean,
for real.
You know, I mean, I've had guys say, Well, why did they make it look like that? If they had made it brown or whatever, it would have blended in with the grass and stuff. And this sticks out. They can see this from a long ways off.
Right.
You know, the white and the black, it looks like a little puppy dog that has got away from the farmhouse. And the coyote's first reaction is, oh boy, easy dinner. He ain't even going to fight back.
Yep.
And so that's what makes it so, the color of it is one thing that makes it deadly.
Mm-hmm.
The sound and the movement is a plus, but the color makes it deadly.
Well, I am pleased, and I'm using that word very loosely, but these are absolutely the best products I have ever seen in my life when it comes to predator hunting. They're the best decoys, the best thought out. They work good. They're easy to maneuver, easy to get around, to carry, to tote, to do whatever you need to have done. And the quality and workmanship here is unmatched in the industry. So Mojo Outdoors and Mojo Decoys, this is the way to go. If you're going to be a predator hunter, this is what you need to use.
Definitely.
Joker's Wild Outdoors and M2D Camo Properties are your premier Western big game outfitter. Specializing in elk, deer, antelope, moose, bears, and even those stupid turkeys. If you're looking for a hair-raising great time, give us a call and book your next hunt with Joker's Wild Outdoors.
Shoot him.
Bushmaster 308, dead in his tracks.
Dead in his tracks, never moved.
Good job, man.
Is that your first coyote?
That's my first coyote.
First coyote ever or first coyote called in?
You need to say something to Chris on the video. One shot, one kill, no wounded. You know, Chris, that's how you do it. Well, my brother Zeb came in from where he works at McNeese State University for Thanksgiving, and we decided to go out and try to kill some coyotes since he'd never killed one when we called it in. And got him to come in. One came in, and he seen us move, and but another one ended up coming in, and he shot him with the new Bushmaster 308. And it dropped him dead in his tracks. And we're using a Game Tracks game calls, great sounds. Called him right in. And what do you think, Zeb? How's coyote hunting?
It's definitely exciting. It came up to my left and coming straight for the call, and I definitely loved the gun, loved the way it shot, and like you said, it dropped him in his tracks right where he was at.
That son of a gun smells bad. You just don't know. That stinks. I don't handle smells very well, just so you know.
Well, that's an old dog there. He's probably the head honcho around here, or was.
They're going to have a new leader.
Yeah.
I think we killed the leader.
That coyote's about as big as any I've ever seen.
Biggest one we've
How wide his head is.
He's big all over. And he is pretty colored too. I'm staying back from him because he don't smell very good. I'll do it. And it's not the outside of him, because where I touched him with my hand don't stink.
It's that you got him in the guts, and then he's bleeding out his mouth now. He's going to start to swell up.
Teeth are well worn too.
Sorry, I used to do that better than that, right? That's gross, man.
Maybe we need to pull the coyote out of the way and do another.
Need to do some shopping for some double tap ammo to drop that bull of a lifetime? Joker's Wild Outdoors has you covered. Need some new Vortex optics? Definitely check us out at jokerswildoutdoors.com. Or maybe you need a new Alps pack to pack out that bull of a lifetime that you just harvested with your bow. Early season? Need some trail cameras? Joker's Wild Outdoors has you covered. For all your online shopping needs, go to jokerswildoutdoors.com and pick something up today.
I'll serve it on it.
Look at that extra guy, boys! That was an awesome fish.
Hey guys, Dustin Warnke here at DV Hunting Ranch. We're live streaming on our Facebook page. I've got Daniel as our guide and Corey as our hunter, and we're doing kind of a live thing out here, but we also wanted to video it for the YouTube audience. So we're after an elk today, and stay tuned. Rock on. We began our hunt with Corey in a tripod stand, overlooking a watering hole in a feeding area, and Daniel and I in a pop-up blind below him, watching the action live. We tried to get some Facebook Live of the bull coming in, but he didn't want to come in, so we had to go to plan B. After a while of waiting and watching, Daniel decided it was time for us to climb out of the tripod and out of our blind and put a stalk on this big bull elk. We knew he was a 6x6, we knew he'd be a great elk if we could find him and put a stalk on him and hunt him with a bow. We spotted some milk cows, so we knew that the bull must be close by. We just didn't know where. We thought he might be in the thick woods, so that's where we went next. No sooner than we had started stalking into the thick brush of the Texas Hill Country, we found our bull, and he was hidden well. We would spot the bull, but he would spot us, and we played this game of hide and seek for what seemed like an hour. Since this was proving more difficult than any of us figured, I went ahead and let Corey go into the woods on his own and take the shot without me filming it. I did this for a couple of reasons. I did not want the cameraman to mess up the hunt. And number two, it was very, very wooded back there and hard to see his shot. Corey thought it was a good shot, but we decided to give it some time
And in the end, he decided to put one more arrow in him, and he found him standing and took another shot. I did not get this one on camera either because of the angle and the distance that he had to travel into the woods to get this shot, but he was successful in getting a second arrow in the bull, and that was all it took.
Hey guys, what's up? Dustin Warnke here. Out here in Mason, Texas for an annual hunt. This time I got to go in early deer season, gun season. I normally only get to go in late November or early December as my schedule allows to Brady and Mesa, but I got to go early this year, which, yay. Forgot my camera this morning, so I didn't have much of a morning hunt, but I didn't really see much anyway. It is hot here, guys. It is November, and it's in the high 80s right now. It's crazy. But anyway, I'm out here hunting for a doe or a management buck that we're looking for. It's probably a 7 or 8 pointer, older deer, and we'll see if he comes out. But if not, I'll shoot a doe and have a lot of fun. Also, I'm here with my beloved Mosin Nagant 7.62x54 rim rifle. This one I've not had on camera in quite a while. It is Cerakoted by a friend of mine, Cody Weezer, who used to do Cerakote work, and now he has a W Gear is his new line, and I have the W Gear, let's see if I can get that on the camera, the W Gear ammo bracelet. It'll hold 2 rounds or 5 rounds depending on what model that you order, and it's pretty inexpensive, free shipping, and I'm using 203 grain Silver Bear soft points this evening for this hunt. I know a lot of you guys that will follow the Mosin Nagant, follow my videos, and I appreciate that. So anyway, excited about this evening. Hopefully something will come out. I just put some Big & J BB squared out and some Vapor Trail Sense dig a hole out on a mineral site, and the Big & J out with my corn. So we shall see what happens tonight. I'm excited. Thanks a lot for watching. I appreciate you guys.
That buck that I was searching for wasn't coming in tonight, so it's getting late. I'm running out of camera light, and I'm running out of shooting light and legal shooting light, and I didn't want to take any chances, so I went ahead and took a doe for meat, and that's what I mainly hunt for these days anyway. And thanks again for watching, and let's go see her.
Going out to see our deer. Check out my headlamp. This is a new product that I purchased recently from Vapor Trail Scents. It's called the Display Headlamp, or the Display Light, and it really puts out, I mean, a really good beam. It costs $55 free shipping, and it is the brightest headlamp I've ever owned. And also it has a 10-hour run life on high and a 20-hour run life on low, and high and low are not that far apart from each other, so that's a good one to keep in mind there for the future. Every good hunter needs a good headlamp, in my humble opinion, so this is the best one that I've found. So anyway, it's a nice headlamp, so check them out at vaportrailscents.com. And I want to thank you again for listening, watching, reading. We have podcasts that come out every other week called The Best of the Outdoors. I host that, and if you've not checked that out, they're available on YouTube now. Most every podcast I'm going to do from now on, I'm going to do on YouTube, so whenever you're watching this, you can go check that out. And good times in the outdoors, like always. Turns out our doe was a spike, and that happens sometimes, but we got him. He ran, I don't know, maybe 50 yards or so, and decent shot. It just hit him in the heart and hit him in the lungs, and he ran, and we had decent blood. So anyway, there's our deer with a Mosin Nagant.
Hey guys, back on another hunt. Sunday morning. It was Saturday night last night, so got a spike. Thought it was a doe at first. That happens sometimes in hunting. Out here, it's daylight savings time today. It just changed, so went back to regular time. So it's early, but looking forward to getting something hopefully this morning. There are a lot of does coming into this other stand that I'm hunting, and there's some turkey. So I don't know what we'll see this morning, but we'll try to get us a shot at a doe, because I need some more meat for the freezer. So thanks a lot for watching us. Also, I brought along my Olympic Arms AR-15, the Texas flag. If you watch any of my other videos, you know I love this gun a lot. It's a 223. I'm shooting Federal Fusion ammo. I forget what grain it is, but it's 50 something, or saying 62 grains actually. And that's been very well performing ammunition for me lately. In this AR, and groups pull real well out of my gun. And they even make an AR-15 modern sporting rifle version for the Federal Fusion brand, and I'm just running the regular Federal Fusion in mine because it seems to both seem to do well, but this is just what I picked up at the store. So anyway, thanks so much for watching, and wish me luck. Waited for that buck to show up. I had a young buck come through, but he was not a shooter. He was basically just passing through, and had a nice mature doe come in on top of these other does, and I went ahead and decided to take a neck shot on one. Pretty mature deer, so, and she dropped right there this time. So 223 Federal Fusion ammo, some good stuff, man. And neck shots with the 223 on these smaller Texas deer is the way to go. So.
Well, I'm back here with our doe. Went on a little bit of a trip to get her, and the guys were there with the truck right away, so I didn't have time to kind of film an ending segment. But nice doe, already field dressed her and everything like that, and nice mature doe, and out here in Mason, Texas at the DNS Ranch, family ranch, and really excited about all this stuff, getting ready to skin and quarter this one, and fired up about the outdoors as always. Thanks so much for listening, watching, reading. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching this video. Have an awesome day in the outdoors. Hey guys, Dustin Warnke here with my son Jackson.
Yay!
Somebody's excited. Going out on a hog hunt, DV Hunting Ranch, 2018, January, early January. I just got back from the Houston Boat Show, so I'm constantly doing something. Going on a crossbow hunt with the Barnett Raptor Reverse. I'll see you in the blind. Out here in the hunting blind with my son Jackson. He's 8 years old. Wave the camera, very good. Out here on a hog hunt with the Barnett Raptor Reverse. That is this crossbow right here, made by Barnett. Incredible, incredible crossbow. Look how small it is when it's cocked. It's absolutely incredible. I'm getting ready to put my bolt in, but it's really tight and compact for these little tight, compact hunting blinds that we have here in Central Texas at the DV Hunting Ranch. It's about 4:15, sunset's about 5:45, poured some corn out. We'll see what happens. Excited to have my little guy here. This is his first video hunt, so I'm really excited to, actually the second, because the last time we came in, the pigs did not come in, they did not cooperate. Hopefully tonight they will. Thanks so much for watching. We just shot one, not the perfect shot. I shot him a little high and spined him, but I put another one in him and good to go. But
gotta say those Grim Reaper broadheads perform for me every single time, and Jackson got to see that firsthand tonight. Isn't that right? I know it's bad video because it's real grainy, but I apologize for that because it's dark. It's starting to rain, so we better get out there and get after it. So what do you think, Jackson?
Awesome.
That's right. Let's go look at them. No tracking job needed there.
Yeah, you just laid flat on the ground.
Just laid flat on the ground. And
Yeah, they did eat some corn.
had to put another one in them, but
Then I see the footsteps.
yep, you see the footprints. That's right. See those footprints. Yep,
There's
that's
one,
right.
there's one, there's one, there's one. Oh, there's one.
So anyway, here's our pig. I had to shoot him another time quartering towards me because I spined him the first time. So I hate when that happens, but it happens sometimes. And thanks to, no, don't say that. Thanks to the Barnett Raptor Reverse. Love this crossbow. Had a lot of fun with it. Had a lot of friends that have taken deer and hogs with them, but I've never taken one yet. And yeah, sure did. So anyway, but thanks so much for watching, reading, listening, and my son would like to wave at the camera too. And we got us a hog, so getting ready to go do the dirty work next. So anyway, thanks so much for watching, reading, and listening, checking out our podcast, and have an awesome day in the outdoors. We'll see you next time.
Are we going to get the meat out of him? This is our pig. This is our pig. This is our pig. This is our pig.
Hey guys, Dustin Warnke here. Thanks so much for checking out my channel, subscribing, following, that kind of stuff. Today I have a new crossbow I just got in the mail today, and this is a Barnett Whitetail Pro, and this is a heck of a crossbow. It's got a smaller limb system than the other Barnett crossbows I've shot. It's very compact, but that's really nice when you kind of like a reverse limb. This is a regular, standard limb crossbow, but when you're shooting the, in a lot of tight blinds like I hunt in and that kind of stuff, you want something that doesn't have a really long, size to it as far as the limbs go. So I'm really excited about this thing. I've really enjoyed it from the moment I got it out of the package. The scope already comes installed, and it's got the fire safe mechanism on it that automatically goes on safe when you cock it. It's just a great safe crossbow to shoot, and it's fast. It's about 380 to 400 feet per second, which is as fast as I really need any crossbow I shoot to be, because a lot of my shots are short, under 20 yards if you watch any of my other videos. So I've shot crossbows by Barnett for a long time. I probably have been doing that since 2009 when they became legal in Texas. So that's been, heck, 8-9 years now, so that's pretty cool. I am shooting with a Grim Reaper practice tip because I love Grim Reaper broadheads. I've got a Luminoc lighted arrow knock for my bolt, and this is a gold tip Laser 3, which I don't think they make these anymore, but I'm getting ready to order some more gold tip bolts because they're fantastic. And also going to be shooting on a bog bipod. I always talk in my writing and my video, if you followed any of my work, that I love to shoot with a compact bipod or monopod so it doesn't get in the way and you have a safe shooting rest and a solid, steady shooting rest. And that's so very important when you're making shots, whether you're in your backyard like I am today on my little archery range, or you're out in the great beyond in a tree stand, or in a seated position like I am in right now, or standing. You want a standing shooting sticks of some kind to set your crossbow on. And a lot of guys just shoot off of their knee. I've just noticed over the years, and this is just me personally, that I get better steady shots off of shooting something like a monopod or a crossbow, or a monopod or a bipod, or even a tripod, but tripods just kind of get in the way in my opinion. Now the interesting thing about this crossbow is that it can get out to about 400 feet per second. It's rated at about 380 feet per second, which is plenty fast for anything I'm going to be shooting in the archery world. But the thing that I've loved about Barnett is that they've consistently come out with faster crossbows, more accurate crossbows than when I first started shooting my Wildcat C5, and that was a fine crossbow in and of itself. Now they have the Wildcat C6 and some other entry-level crossbows, but this is more of an advanced crossbow. I really like its short limb system. I like that the crossbow already comes with the scope mounted, so you're ready to go. All you have to do is install the limbs and the whole limb assembly to the riser, and this is just a really cool, overall awesome crossbow. I can't wait to get it out in the woods and have some fun with it. So I'm having fun out here on my little archery range. So the rope cocking device is a lot shorter in rope length than the other one is. That means you basically get down and get down to business when it comes to cocking your crossbow. Basically having a shorter throw on the rope is kind of cool. Like I said before, the scope comes already pre-installed. All you have to do is install the limb system, which is very short and compact. The other thing with that is that the scope being already lined up and ready to go for you is pretty much close to being on. You have to obviously, even if it's been bore sighted or you bore sight it yourself, you need to shoot it before you go hunting or go out to the range. You need to shoot it at your house or wherever you can, legally do it, like I can here, and basically have an idea of where it's hitting at what range and what yardage and everything like that. So here's the other thing. Lighted reticle that I like about the scope. Scope has all kinds of different ranges to it. It's kind of got a range finding reticle, and it's got a little button that you press to turn it on red or turn it on green. That's a new technology that I've not been aware of in these crossbow scopes. It's a lot easier to use than having to turn a knob and figure out what intensity and light, everything like that. You just push a button, it's really easy. So they also make the Whitetail Hunter series in a smaller version. This is kind of a full-size version for a guy like me. It's got a longer buttstock to it and everything like that. And they do that so fathers and sons can hunt together, which I think is a fantastic idea. I've got the Raptor Reverse that I'm going to let my son hunt with here once he gets a little bit better with the crossbow, and really enjoy that idea because it's great for fathers and sons to hunt together and have their own crossbows. And the Whitetail Hunter has a smaller frame to it for a youth. For a young shooter, and the Whitetail Hunter Pro has the longer buttstock and everything else to it, so I really like that as well. Getting ready to load up our bolt and our crossbow. Odd vein goes down, and we're going to slide that in to our track for our arrow. Make sure we're even on both sides, and we'll let her rip. Let's see what goes. Let's see what happens. I've been really excited sighting this in today. It's been very easy to sight in. I could not find my bore sighter that I use for crossbows, which is basically a 223 bullet bore sighter that has a thread on the end of it that you screw into a crossbow, bolt or really an arrow of any kind, and those are pretty handy to have around. But I could not find mine this morning or last night, so I'm using, I just basically used my regular bore sighter and stuck it down the rail, and got kind of an idea of where the scope needed to be, and the scope was pretty much dead on. Close to it at least, so I didn't have any really issue sighting this in. It only took about 5 shots and I got it done. So let's go send one downrange and see how we do. Absolutely love that trigger. That's about a 3-pound trigger, and it's just a great compact package. I mean, this is kind of, like I said earlier, the advanced version of the crossbow. It's a little more expensive than your entry-level crossbows, but I've been shooting Barnetts, like I say, for a long time, and I've really liked their quality. Their price point's really good, and overall build and function and fit and everything are just great. So let's go downrange and check out our target. I'm really, really excited about getting this crossbow in here. I've wanted to have this for a while, ever since I was at SHOT Show and found out about it. that it was coming out this year, the Whitetail Hunter Pro by Barnett. Find it at your local archery retailer. Academy, in our case, in Texas, carries Barnett crossbows. And let's see how we did here. Let's turn our camera around. Let's see here. There's my pig target that I have here. It's a, I don't know what brand of target that is, but I bought that used from a archery range one day. And then I also have my Reinhardt target, and there's our arrow, folks. Zoom in here a little bit, and you can't really see the lighted arrow knot, but I love using Luminox because they really get the job done. And you can see there I'm right in the bullseye, so that's really cool. Really ideally a great crossbow all the way around. Barnett makes a really good one, and the Whitetail Hunter Pro is definitely one that I would recommend. It's got my Texas tested seal of approval on it, and had a lot of fun out here in my little backyard archery range shooting, and I'm really having fun in the outdoors. So thanks so much for watching, reading, and listening. Also, if you've not done so, please check out our podcasts. They're available here on YouTube. I've got a little playlist just for the Best of the Outdoors podcast, or you can subscribe to them on iTunes or Stitcher Radio and get them on your mobile device. So thanks so much for watching, reading, and listening. Have an awesome day in the outdoors. We'll see you next time. Baby, got one. I'm excited. I just gotta go find her. She doesn't look like she went very far though. I love this sport. Nothing like getting out there and getting it done. Well, here we are here with our doe. This was a nice one. She good, fat, mature, probably a 2-year-old doe. And I've been hunting out here for the last few years, but last hunt out here a couple of weeks ago in early October, I found a very nice 8-point. I'd like to get later in the season, but he did not give me much of a shot opportunity. He came as far as to my shooting window and didn't come any further, and so that kind of broke my heart. But I wanted to get out and at least get some meat for the freezer, and then later in the season I'll shoot some meat for Hunters for the Hungry, True Grind Ministries, some of the other charities that we support. And I'm excited to finally get out here and test out my new Buck Commander Extreme crossbow. This thing is awesome. It's cooking with the Grim Reaper crossbow heads and 1.5-inch cut radius, so went right through that deer. I hit her right here kind of in the shoulder area, so I didn't make a perfect shot right behind the shoulder, but that broke that bone and went straight through and got the heart, got the lung, and exited out, and all in one diagonal shot, which was an awesome way you want things like that to happen. And so I can't say enough about the Buck Commander Extreme, Luminoc Lumen Arrows, as well as the Grim Reaper broadheads. And Thermacell I've got with me tonight. I just want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors, which I will at the end here. And so Thermacell, Luminoc, Barnett crossbows, Grim Reaper broadheads, and Lumen arrows really made this thing all come together tonight. So excited about this, excited about the night, the evening. This is late October, and I'm excited. That is the buck I'm looking for. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just closed the deal. I thought he was never going to come out. And wow, redemption. I believe this is the same deer that I shot over last year, and I cannot explain the feeling right now. This is incredible. I'm gonna go track him here. Of course, I saw where he fell, so it's maybe 35 yards from where I shot him. Thank you, Grim Reaper broadheads. Oh my gosh. You know you're a hunter when you get that feeling. It's just exhilarating. There's our entry hole. There's our exit hole, thanks to Grim Reaper broadheads. 1.5-inch cut radius. Awesome. Well, like usual down here, I'm running out of camera light, so I just wanted to do a final segment here on my buck. I've been waiting to get this guy for a long time. I've caught him on game cameras several times.
just trying to find the right evening to come down here and catch them. And I've hunted about 6 or 7 times out of the same blind, killing a spike, killing a doe, here and there, and just kind of waiting for him. And it is the day before Thanksgiving in November, and he finally made the move where I could take a good shot at him. So I can't say enough about our sponsors, about the equipment I hunt with, the Barnett Buck Commander Extreme, as well as Grim Reaper Broadheads, the Crossbow series of Grim Reaper Broadheads, as well as the awesome Luminoc Lumen Arrow, which I've got to cross the river to go get. That's part of what I did when I set up this hunting stand. I probably didn't take it into consideration, but anyway, I'm excited about this. I'm really excited that I finally harvested this one. This is my last buck tag for the season, for this season, so I am just elated to be here. I've got one more doe tag I'll probably use later in the season, but this is what I live for right here. This may not be the biggest buck you've ever seen in your life, but you know, he's a trophy to me, and he's definitely a trophy down here. Thanks so much to all of our sponsors, and thank you so much for watching us today.
So we're down at Brushy Creek for opening weekend of archery season, and it is hot. But I've been watching a lot of deer on the game camera, and a lot of action has been coming down to this little creek stand. So we're excited. I brought along with me Michael Foster. He is he found me through my YouTube channel, and is kind of a fan of the whole show and what I do for hunts, but also a good friend, a new friend, and wanted to bring him down here and try to get a deer this evening. So we shall see how we do. I've got a feeder block out there, I've got a deer feeder, corn feeder, and then I've got a protein block that's been attracting in these deer. We've been watching them on game cams and seeing what we could kind of see. And we're going to camo up here shortly and let the sun go down a little bit, and around evening time we should have deer. See some does approaching from the west side. We're going to see if they come in. Grim Reapers, baby. That's the way a hunt should be.
Well, it's opening weekend and down here in urban bow hunting with Dustin Warnke. First weekend out, first day out, got us a mature doe. Rock on. First deer with the crossbow, and I was using the Barnett and Luminoc arrows.
Grim Reaper broadheads all the way.
Grim Reaper broadheads.
All right, good job, man.
Thank you, Doug. I'm out here with Dustin Warnke again. We're down here at Brushy Creek. It's probably about 45 degrees. We saw a 7-point, a bunch of does. We saw a big 8-point chasing a doe. This girl stepped out along with a button buck and decided to help him with some more doe management.
Doe patrol.
Grim Reaper broadheads, using a Barnett crossbow, lumen arrows with what are they, 125 grain?
125 grain.
125 grain Grim Reapers. So yeah, got another doe for the season, 2014.
Wanted to show you my hunting blind setup that I have here. This is right behind a high fence area that was the garden at one time of the landowners out here that they use from time to time. Set up my blind right against the fence. There's a pop-up. Got my game cam right next to it. Come down over here about 20 yards. You have a feeder. I've got a water source here too. There's a tank about 100 yards away from here, the neighbor's property behind us, but I always like to have a good water source. And then right down here I've got some buck forage oats that I planted, just a very small micro food plot to just kind of keep those deer coming in the winter. And you can see that's all that green, almost looks like grass, but that's oats that I planted early October, late September, sometime like that. Just got the tiller out here. There's a lot of rock out here in this part of Central Texas.
Hi, I'm Dustin Warnke. Welcome to this episode. I'm really excited to share the following hunt with you because it is one of my best archery harvests on camera, and it's one of my personal best archery harvests of all time. Thank you so much for tuning in today. Welcome to Whitetails. So we start the weekend off on Friday afternoon. It is the second weekend of bow season. I'm really excited to get out in the stand because the previous weekend I was able to get one of the fans of our shows and one of our personal friends, Michael Foster, a doe at the same stand. And you've seen me hunt down here many, many times before. This is the urban area that I call Brushy Creek. And it's Deer City, Texas, as I call it. There's always deer down there. They always seem to like to move in the evening, and it's an awesome, awesome place to hunt. And that's the reason why you see so many hunts down there, is because I continue to see deer and continue to get harvests down there year after year. One of the coolest things about the area that I hunt is it's behind a row of houses and it's in front of a road. So the deer are kind of bottlenecked into the area that we're in. And I always try to keep corn on my feeder and always keep some kind of attractant down there to keep the deer coming in front of my stand. But in this particular evening, I got down there rather late. I was dropping off my son with the grandparents for the weekend, and I was sitting there going, I was just sweating bullets trying to get there, trying to get into my stand by 6 o'clock, which is relatively late around here to crawl into a bow blind. But I went ahead and did it anyway, and by the time I got down there, there were already deer at the feeder, and I busted them. So I decided, you know what, I'm going to still sit out here and hunt. I went ahead and poured some more corn out. I ran back into my bow blind and sat out there and waited. Well, nothing came in the evening. Friday evening was a bust. And I figured, man, this is it. I'm gonna still sit out here another evening. The weekend is still young. So I come out on Saturday. Now the issue with Saturday is I had a work obligation and I was dressed much like I am right here with dress slacks, a nice button-down shirt. I wasn't in hunting clothes. I was coming from this event late and it was a school event, so I had to dress nice. And I come to my stand late, and it's 6:30 by the time I get in. The sun is starting to lay low in the sky. It is starting to get dark, and I know sunset is soon. By the time I come down and check the corn on the ground, and my feeder is already spun, the corn's already gone. There's deer that have already moved into the area, eaten, and left. I know my chances are pretty slim to seeing anything else that night, much like the night before. But I decided, you know what, I'm gonna pour some more corn out. I'm gonna just try to see what I can do with this particular stand, with this particular hunt. I'm not gonna let the night be a complete bust. So I decided to sit in my stand and chill out and see what came in. So it's about 7 o'clock, and that's about sundown. And we have about between 7 and 7:30 to the end of legal shooting light in Texas. 30 minutes after sunset is what the law says. So I said, you know what, I'm gonna hunt till 7:35. Technically the 7:05 was the end of the time sunset, and I knew 7:35 would be the end of legal shooting light. Lo and behold, I started checking out my Twitter feed and checking out my Facebook feed on my phone, just like we all do in the blind, a lot of us. To pass the time, we check out our cell phones and see what's going on with the world. And I look up, and what do I see? Mr. Big. Now, Mr. Big is a deer that we have been following on game cams since August, when we set up the stand and we set up the feeder for the deer to come in and to check out what we had. Mr. Big seems to be about a 9-point, seems to have a decent spread on him, seems to be about a 120 class deer, and I knew that if I was given the opportunity, I would take it. And here comes Mr. Big right at the end of shooting light and right at the end of my camera light. Now I apologize for the camera because this camera doesn't film that well in low light, but it was low light for any camera. It really was. So what I did was put down my cell phone, picked up my crossbow, got him in my sights, lined up the shot, and I took the shot. You want to know the real ironic part of this hunt? I'm dressed just like I am right now, except for I took my button-down shirt off and I put on a camouflage shirt and went in the blind. Didn't have time for my face mask. It was too dark anyway. I knew the deer weren't going to see me that well if they did look into the blind, but my goodness, I was ready to hunt. When that crossbow went off, I knew I had my deer. It was a perfect behind the shoulder shot. I was so excited, I was so pumped. We are just about out of shooting light, and he came in at the absolute last moment possible. But that's Mr. Big. I've been watching him in the preseason, and early season he came out right on time. This is an awesome hunt. Of course, every hunt down here is. Perfect shot. I saw him go down right over there to the east, and getting ready to cross a couple of properties to go get him. I'm a happy camper. The issue with urban bow hunting for me is that there's no real place to film after the shot takes place, after the deer is recovered in the field, okay? Because there's nothing but a bunch of houses in the area. It's a subdivision, it's a neighborhood, and I went ahead and visited my friend Danny Berry over at DB Hunting Ranch, one of my favorite hunting ranches and one of the places I do a lot of work for, and decided to visit him and do my ending scene at DB Hunting Ranch.
So I recovered this deer tonight, and he went about 50 yards, and it's one of the nicest deer I've shot down in the area that I was hunting. So super excited about this buck. He's a 9-point.
I want to give a shout out to DB Hunting Ranch for letting me use their facility to film the last part of that hunt. I want to also give a shout out to Brizendine's Deer Processing in Bertram, Texas. They did an awesome job on this deer. And I want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors, because without you guys, this would not have been possible. Grim Reaper broadheads, Luminoc, Luminero bolts, awesome Barnett Buck Commander Extreme crossbow, and just it all came together at the same time. And thank you Thermacell, because you guys kept the mosquitoes off of me that night. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Thank you guys so much for watching the show. Thank you so much for tuning in and checking out all of our videos. Check out more from me at dustinsprojects.com.
Hi, I'm Dustin Warnke. Welcome to my hunt, and I'm here today back in Mason, Texas, where I took my first deer of the year back in November. I got invited back to this ranch to hunt again, and I'm excited about being out here. And I'm hunting today with my AR-15 from Olympic Arms. I love this gun. I've got the Texas flag on the mag wrap. I've got a free float tube. It's one of my favorite guns. I really enjoy this gun. And Olympic Arms makes a fine AR-15 for sure. So I'm really accurate with this gun. I know on the last video I missed a deer with my Mosin Nagant, but then I nailed one later that day. And I'm pretty confident in my shooting, and I practice a lot. And I know that, that I'll be confident on this hunt as well. So I'm back out in Mason, Texas, having a lot of fun out at a private ranch, and we'll see how I do. Thanks for watching. was a pretty good shot. I neck shoot deer with 223 because it's an efficient, light, fast round to hunt with, and I normally don't recommend, you know, young shooters or people that are just new to the sport of hunting to hunt with a 223 for deer because it can wound deer, you know, if you don't hit them right in the neck and drop them immediately. It can, if you take a behind the shoulder shot, it's not necessarily as good of a round for that, but for a neck shot, it's perfect, and it did its job this morning. So thank you, Olympic Arms, for the 223, and I'm excited. We'll go get our deer.
Well, here we are again. Awesome hunt. Great 223 round right in the neck of this deer, and I'm excited to be out here, man. It feels great to be out in God's country again. So I'm excited about this hunt. I've been excited about coming out here again, and I know it's just a spike, but to me they're all, you know, they're all important. They're all memorable, and that's the way I look at it. So thanks so much for watching us. Well, I'm back on the video camera again, and made it out here to Brady, Texas for another year, and I'm excited. I always look forward to this hunt every year, and Mr. Broad, the gentleman that allows me to come hunt on this property, is a very kind man, and he has kind of a management program going on over here. And so I'm excited about this. I had to miss this hunt 2 years ago because one of us got sick, or my child got sick, or my father-in-law got sick, and I do all these West Central Texas hunts with my father-in-law and Mason and Brady, and he got sick 1 year, so we just couldn't make it happen. So I'm always heartbroken when I can't come here. This is a great ranch, and it's a family ranch. It's a private ranch, like most ranches in Texas are. We're about 97% private owned here in Texas, and that makes for some good hunting, but also you have to manage your property very well if you want to see quality deer. And so I typically don't come out here to shoot horns. I typically come out here to shoot meat, although I have some horns on my wall, the shoulder mount of a very nice deer I took here, and then some Euro mounts of some other deer that were really nice that I've taken out here over the years. So, but I'm excited, and thank you so much for joining me and this hunt. I'm hunting out here tonight with my AR-15 from Olympic Arms in 223 or 5.56. Got the Texas flag on the mag wrap. Hunted with this gun many times before. You've seen any of my other videos, you've seen that. I did not have a hunt from earlier this year because when I went to Mason early season this year, kind of, I guess a few weeks after gun season started, I missed 2 deer. I actually missed 1 deer, and I missed filming 2 deer with the kill shot, so I didn't have much of a hunting video.
forgot to hit the record button. So it's the first time in 5 years of filming my own hunts, or filming somebody else's hunts for that matter, that I've ever not hit the record button when it was go time, and I feel like a big dummy for not doing that, but it happens sometimes in filming your own hunts. You get kind of excited in the moment and wanted to make an accurate shot, and sometimes you forget to hit the record button. So that happened to me my last hunt out in this area of West Central Texas, and so out in Brady, and hoping to get something tonight. So thank you so much for joining me on this hunt, and hopefully it will be a good one today. We're going to, feeder just went off, and we're going to wait to see what shows up and see if we can get us a doe, a cull buck, or a spike buck. That's what we're aiming for tonight. So wish me luck. This is a really nice blind I'm in too. This is like a really like the Four Seasons compared to some of the places I've hunted. So anyway, I hope you guys are all doing well out there, and thanks so much for tuning in and watching my videos. That's a dead doe, baby. 100-yard shot. Well, it's about, I don't know, say 75 to 100 yards with the 223 in the neck. And that's what you want them to do, is fall over like that. And that's why I hunt with the 223, because I typically take neck shots. And exciting hunt, like always. It's always a challenge to make those neck shots like that. Thanks so much for watching. Well, I'm about out of camera light, but I at least wanted to show you guys what I use for ammo for these doe hunts and these spike hunts that I go on in Brady and Mason. And I have in my AR-15 223 Hornady Spire Points. I'll show that to the camera. They're a good, solid, soft point from Hornady, and they get a lot of jobs done for me in the woods. They're good for predators. They're great for hogs. I've killed some hogs with them. They're great for just hunting, you know, in the wild. And they have great expansion. I've even taken shoulder shots. I took a shoulder shot on my last hunt on a spike. I didn't catch it on film, but I caught a shoulder shot, and he went down within 20 yards, you know. So, you know, if you hunt with the right ammunition for a AR-15, you don't really have anything to worry about. What I started using before I got into reloads is Federal Fusion ammunition, and that's a kind of premium bonded ammunition, and that's a really nice premium ammunition to shoot in these, and it shoots about the same. Everything I shoot out of here flies about the same. Another one that I picked up recently is a Remington Hog Hammer ammunition, and I'm excited about that. So let's go see our doe. So this here is a typical Texas doe. I shot her in the neck, at the base of the neck, with a Hornady 60 grain Spire Point 223 in my AR-15. And a lot of people ask me why we hunt over feeders in Texas when I do these videos like this. The main reason is we have so many deer, and we need to herd, you know, manage that herd the best way that we can. And in order to do that, sometimes you have to bring them to a food source. But I really don't see it any different than hunting a food plot or hunting any kind of, you know, cornfield or any kind of other natural food source like that. We just don't have very many natural food sources in Texas because it's so dry in a lot of regards. So I get that question a lot. I wanted to at least address that on one of my videos. This is an Olympic Arms 223 AR-15. Great weapon. I've killed a lot of deer with it and a lot of hogs, and hopefully we'll have some more fun this weekend. But it's Friday afternoon and we got us a doe. And just want to thank you so much again for watching our videos and checking us out.
Hi there, this is Dustin Warnke and welcome to this segment of Gun Tales. Today I'm going to be talking about advanced rifle cleaning, and not basically how to clean a rifle, but some do's and don'ts that I see a lot of folks in the firearms community have issues with. And I'll go over that with one of my favorite firearms I have before you. This is a Remington 742 Woodmaster. And it is one of my favorite guns of all times because it is a family heirloom. This gun was actually handed down from my grandfather to my dad and handed down from my dad to me. So it's one of those types of firearms. And this is actually chambered in .308. Many like it out there have surface rust. I've seen at gun shows. There's a few of these at just about every gun show I go to I see. But surface rust, most of them are chambered 30-06, and very few of them have the ebony 4-end tip and the checkering and that kind of stuff, which is what I love about this particular rifle. So anyway, this is a family heirloom. I want to take care of this and pass this on to my children and grandchildren and so on and so forth when they get old enough to shoot. So for that reason, what I'm going to talk about today are some do's and don'ts. And most all of us learned how to clean a gun from going to the sporting goods store and going to, kind of do the normal thing you normally do when you've got to buy a rifle cleaning kit and go buy the regular rifle cleaning kit. I have no problem with whomever makes these, but these are the particular rifle cleaning kit, just an average one you'd find at the store, and they're fine. They have patches, they've got bore brushes and patch holders and everything like that in there that you need to clean about just about any kind of caliber. The one thing that they have I do not like are the 3-piece cleaning rods. Most of them used to come steel like this, which is just a regular metal rod that's 3 pieces. I just have this one setting up for cleaning pistols and that kind of stuff that don't require a lot of barrel work and where I don't have to worry about marring the bore. But the main reason I brought this along is this is actually one that I got on a newer rifle kit, and this is a brass cleaning rod, which is a little bit better, but still not my final choice for cleaning a firearm. The reason is steel and brass is a little bit nicer on rifle barrels, but whenever you put steel against other steel when you're dealing with cleaning a rifle barrel, you can get some barrel wear, you can get all kinds of issues with your crown, especially if you had to clean a gun like this, and that's why I brought this gun, because it's semi-automatic. You have to clean it with the action open and with cleaning it from the muzzle down to the breech. And certainly you want to try to clean from the breech to the muzzle as much as you can, and that's just kind of a general rule of thumb. But one thing that a lot of times a lot of people forget is when you're cleaning here, these rifle 3-piece rods can get unscrewed and can catch on to the sides of the barrel, which just grates on my nerves to even think about that. And then you also have the issues of steel especially scratching the inside of the rifle barrel. And there's been one firearms company I saw a commercial on years ago of a guy pouring sand into the muzzle of his rifle barrel, and the whole point is, hey, you wouldn't do this to a rifle, why are you cleaning with a steel rod? So what's come out subsequent to that by a different company and different companies, because there's several that have firearm cleaning instruments out there, is the 1-piece coated cleaning rod, and that's what I own, and I use this for firearm cleaning jobs where I absolutely have to have a cleaning rod. So basically that's a better choice in that regard. If you do need a cleaning rod and do need to run a bore brush heavy up and down the barrel, the cleaning rod that's coated is not going to scratch the sides of the barrel, which is important, and also is going to be nicer on the crown, which is again the last thing that your bullet will see as it exits your rifle. So the crown is important, and I've seen plenty of rifles and owned a rifle or two that's had crown damage inside the crown and barrel damage right at the crown, which is going to affect accuracy tremendously. I had a Yugoslavian Mauser that was actually cleaned with a steel cleaning rod back in the Serbian days, probably when the soldier had it, and who knows, when or what that gun went through, but it had some crown damage and accuracy issues because it was cleaned with a 1-piece steel cleaning rod that was not coated. So brass is better, steel's a no-no in my humble opinion. Coated is best if you're going to use that. What's even better though, what's even the far best, is going to be if you get you a carbon fiber rod, and there are a couple of different manufacturers that make those, but coated rod, 1-piece at the very least, in my humble opinion, if you're going to use a cleaning rod. That brings me to something else. As you're cleaning, another option is a bore snake, and there's a couple of companies that make bore snakes out there. This one is a Hops, I believe, bore snake, chambered in 308, or not chambered, but the size is a 308 bore snake. And I have one for my 22, I've got one for the 270, I've got one for, you can even get them for shotguns and that kind of stuff as well. But basically it just goes into the top of the, you just drop this little brass part down here into the actual breech, run it into the chamber of the rifle, and it runs out to the crown. At the end of the muzzle, you pull it straight through, just like you pull through, you know, anything else, any other kind of instrument. I'm a musician, so this is very similar. I always equate it to cleaning a flute or a clarinet, because you're going through a pipe, basically, in a barrel, and basically cleaning out the inside of it. What it does is gives you a little bit of a brass bore brush on the tip of it here. What I typically do is we'll spray some cleaning product on the top of that area before you get to the actual bore brush area, and that bore brush over time can wear down. So sometimes if you need a heavier, especially if you've done some heavy shooting, it's okay to use a standard one-piece cleaning rod, preferably carbon fiber or coated, to go through there and work some of that loose before using one of this. But I found the bore brush to be the most effective, rather, on getting all the way through this and cleaning it effectively and efficiently and quickly as well. Very fast way to clean a rifle is with a bore brush snake like this. So basically just running through there a couple of times and then run a patch or just put a little bit of extra oil on the tip of this or the end of this. As you run it through one last time, you'll be in good shape, and that will take care of your rifle. Another thing that I've started using lately is one of our other sponsors. This is the QMax company, QMax with 2 X's. Q20 Blue is their water displacement, rust preventer, and lubricant for firearms. I use that over the entire bluing of the firearms just because I love to keep my rifles rust free. And this is not the best smelling product in the world, but it works. And Bill and Randy at Mac & Prowler have used this many times on several different rifle projects that they've had. And as a matter of fact, very recently, Prowler's son had some guns damaged in a house fire. Prowler went through and did a whole segment on cleaning those guns out with the Q20 Blue, and I've used it just on all of my rifles that I own currently, just to keep the sheen in there, just to make sure the rust stays off of there. This is a great preservative and lubricant and rust preventer. So you want to use a good product like the QMax Blue 20 on Q20 Blue, and to keep your rifles completely clean and free of rust. And if you've got surface rust, you can just take maybe a real thin steel wool, such as maybe a triple-aught or quadruple-aught, and shine that down a little bit, and you'll get rid of some of the surface rust. But use a product like this to take all that off and make sure that you do a finish coat of this. You don't want to go too heavy on anything like this either. As I've said in a previous segment on buying a used rifle, you're going to run into some guns that are going to have some kind of inletting wear because the rifle's been over oiled, and you'll see dark spots in rifle stocks for that reason. You do not want to over oil. Just a small coat and just a real light coat. They almost say like a micrometer. Very, very small, thin coat of this type of preservative and lubricant is going to be what you need. Gun oil, if you will, is going to be what you need to kind of get over that firearm in that regard. So basically, you just want to take care of your guns. You want to make sure that they are preserved. You want to make sure that they are rust-free and that they work well. A clean gun is a happy gun. And another thing that you can do is make sure that your action area is clean. And using a product like Gun Scrubber or Break Free or any of those kind of products that have a little nozzle like this, where you can just attach it on there and squirt it into the action of a semi-automatic, especially in that regard, of where you can't open up the bolt like you can a bolt action, and get into there and get all that gunk out of there. It's going to make sure that your guns do not malfunction in the woods when it comes to being able to fire them over and over again and make sure that your guns are working properly and safely as well. Clean gun's a happy gun, and one thing that most people know me for is making sure that I have very, very clean guns. Every time I come home from the gun range, those guns go directly outside and I clean them and I take care of them and I oil them up and I put them away. That's the way things work in my household, because anybody that knows me knows that I take impeccable care of my guns, and you won't find a lot of rust and wear and pitting and dirty bores and that kind of stuff, because I take good care of my rifles. And I invite you to do the same, because again, these are heritage. These are our pastime. This is a way to pass this on to your kids and grandchildren and so on and so forth. And firearms these days are designed to last for generations. And what you really want to do is take care of those things and make sure that they really do turn in to an heirloom, much like this rifle right here. For this segment of Gun Tales, I'm Dustin Warnke. Thank you so much for tuning in and watching us today, and shoot straight.
Hi there, I'm Dustin Warnke. Welcome to a gun hunt in Mason, Texas. So far this season, I've hunted quite a bit with my bow and have had a game camera go down on me, had a feeder timer go down on me, and then had another game camera go down on me. So it's been a rough season so far, but it's 20th of November, and I'm hoping to kill a doe tonight, or a spike buck or a management buck of some kind, but probably a doe if that's what comes out. And I'm hunting today with my beloved Mosin Nagant yet again. This is one of my most popular videos whenever I put this this gun out there. I get a lot of hits on YouTube, and so I loved hunting with it. Last time I shot a video about a year ago of me doing a hog hunt with it, and I thought I'd do a deer hunt with it this time and have some fun with it. 1943 Mosin Nagant. This has a JMax scope mount on it, a Leopold scope, 2-7 variable VR1, I think, or VXR, I'm sorry, VXR 2-7 by 33, and bolt bin by Max Shepard. It's a great gun, shoots really well. I'm a big fan of this gun, and I love being able to hunt with a gun that's over 70 years old, that probably served in a war, you know, that's an old war relic. So I'm excited about tonight. And like I say, it's been a tough season. This is the first hopeful kill hunt I'm going to get this season. But it's been rough so far, and so I finally decided to break out the guns and break out the old Soviet guns and go deer hunting this year. And I'll probably do some hog hunting later in the year, but so far so good. I'm out here in Mason, Texas, which is kind of central west Texas, or west central Texas. I'm not sure exactly how to say it. It's northwest of Austin quite a bit, about 2-hour drive away from where I live in Leander, which is northwest of Austin. And I'm out here like I am on my Brady trip that I typically take annually, which I did not take last year. I'm out here on a gun hunt with my father-in-law. We're on a property that is owned by a friend of his, and I'm excited about this because there are a lot of deer, there are a lot of turkeys. There's not any hogs out here yet, at least. But and I hope it's going to stay that way, because hogs can be a nuisance for sure. If you watch any of my other videos, you know that. But I'm excited about this. I'm very blessed that that this ranch owner allowed us to come out here and hunt, and I'm excited about this hunt. So let's see how I do. She is. Next shot, you think I did okay?
Did a good shot. That was a nice shot right in the neck. Deer dropped in its tracks. That's what you want.
That's what you want.
It's a Mason County doe, nice deer, healthy, good shape.
That's awesome. Well, I'm out here this weekend at DB Hunting Ranch, which is a ranch located in Central Texas, in the hill country of Central Texas. And I'm excited to be out here with my beloved 1943 Mosey Nagant, the first Mosey Nagant that I purchased. I have a Leopold scope on it. I've got a JMX scope mount. And Max Shepard did the bolt pin for me, which was a beautiful, beautiful product when it all came together. I even refinished the stock on this one as well, and I've had it on a couple of other videos as well. I'm excited to be back out here because I was out here about 3 weeks ago when one of my hunting trips out of town canceled, and this is only about 30 minutes away from my house here in Central Texas. Thunderstorm blew through right at the end of the hunting light, and I could not do any good with the hogs because they just did not want to come in, and they were not interested in feeding at that point. So I'm back out here, a different stand. This is one of the single hunter stands that DB Hunting Ranch has. Very, very nice accommodations out here. About 75 yards to the feeder, and hunting with the good old 1943 Mosey Nagant. So I've always wanted to film a hog hunt with one of these long rifles, and I'm excited about tonight and what we might see. I'm out here tonight with the varmintlights.com VRL1 flashlight tonight that I'm going to be mounting on top of my Mosey Nagant. And this is a really cool flashlight. This is similar to a lot of other flashlights that are on the market, but the one difference is the components that are inside. A lot of people just get these in from China and just send them on through. Varmintlights.com takes and works the internal components through and makes sure everything's quality and everything's working. They have very few returns, and that's one of the reasons why they're my sponsor, because I don't like to deal with the hassle of returns, and I'm sure you don't either. But this is the varmintlights.com VRL1. We're going to be trying to shoot some hogs with it tonight. I had to climb out of the blind where I had a little bit better shooting light, but he went down right away. That's a nice looking hog. I love that you can shoot a wild game animal with a gun that possibly served in Stalingrad. That is just a neat feeling to hunt with something that is really a weapon of war, but it can be pressed into service as a hunting rifle very easily. Here's our pig.
So I'm back here with our 2 hogs from tonight. One of them I got with daylight, and one of them I got with the Varmint Lights VRL1 flashlight. My first kill on film with this particular flashlight, so that was exciting and gave me another chance to harvest another hog, and that I normally would not have. So that's kind of nice. So we've got a boar and a sow here, 1943 Mosing Nagant, old rifle, but can still definitely do some hunting. Thank you so much for watching. Hi there, I'm Dustin Warnke, and welcome to Bow Tales. In this segment, we're going to talk about compound bow hunting, and more specifically, shooting the compound bow with good technique and good fundamentals. Now, before we get into all that, what I wanted to talk to you about real quick is string maintenance. Taking care of your bowstring is very important to ensure that you get longevity out of your bowstring, and you don't have to replace it every year if you maintain it correctly, even if you shoot a lot. And one thing I brought with us today is some bow wax or string wax. You can get this at just about any archery shop. I always carry this with me in my hunting pack, and it's a really good idea to just take a little bit and rub it into the string until it disappears. Usually it's a white waxy substance, and you just kind of rub it in there. And I applied some earlier before I started filming here, and just rubbing it in real quick, and your string's as good as new. And you can make sure you take care of any areas that are frayed or any kind of issues like that with some good bow wax, and continuing to put that on your strings throughout the life of your bowstring is important. You're going to get the maximum amount of life from your bowstring if you do that. I've had this bowstring on here for a couple of years now and continue to keep it waxed and ready to shoot. So always carry this with my hunting pack, not a bad idea at all. Well, let's talk about some do's and don'ts about shooting the compound bow. One thing that a lot of shooters will do, whether they're experienced at this or not, is they'll torque the bow with the hand that they hold their bow with, and that would be my left hand in this case because I'm right-handed. And what that does, and I learned this the hard way, is that's going to torque to the left or to the right when you release your shot. So one of the things that I installed in my particular bow, when I shoot a Martin Scepter 2. This is an older version of this bow. This actually came out in 2004. I purchased this used with the arrows and everything else for like $200. It was an incredible bow. And I love shooting this. I've shot several different archery tournaments with this, and bow hunt with it as well. And one thing I have that's a necessity is a bow sling. I have this on my bow fishing bow as well as my compound bow here for bow hunting, and having that attached to your stabilizer and ready to go is going to ensure that you are not going to drop your bow. And that's one thing a lot of folks are worried about when they shoot and when they release after they draw. Oh my goodness, if I'm not torquing onto the bow grip, then I'm going to drop the bow. Well, a bow sling helps you do that, helps you hold on to your bow, and helps you stabilize that in case your bow does fall. It helps you to keep from losing your bow, and that's the case. And I've never had that problem. I've never dropped my bow. I've never had any major issues there, but a good, strong bow sling like this right here that I've got around my hand is very paramount in that regard. Now, that being said, another thing a lot of shooters will do is punch the trigger, and this is something I've had a big problem with getting over in my infancy of bow hunting and target shooting. So one thing I've learned to do is I always draw with my finger behind the trigger of my release. And there's several different types of releases out here in the archery market. The nice thing about the trigger release is it's a very, very light trigger, and all you have to do is just barely press it and it'll let go. And most folks do shoot a trigger release, especially in bow hunting. So that being said, the only part of my hand I want touching the grip after I'm at full draw. It's okay to grip hard when you're coming to full draw. Sometimes you need to, but the only part I want of my hand is going to be the center part of my hand here between my index finger and my thumb. So that being said, and I've got a nice rubber grip here to make it shooting comfortably, I'm going to pull back just like this. And what I also have for an anchor point is a kisser button, which is right here and goes right here in my mouth, the side of my mouth right here. Having a good anchor point is also very, very important. And whatever that is for you, every shooter has a different type of anchor point. Sometimes it's a string across the nose, or sometimes it's a kisser button like this, or sometimes it's a finger on your face like this as you're with your release hand. Whatever that is for you, make sure you shoot the same way over and over again. Good fundamentals and accuracy go hand in hand together, and shooting the same way consistently over and over again is going to ensure that you are able to tell what your issues are, and people can also watch you, which is how I've gotten better over the years, as people have watched me and said, hey, you need to do this better, you need to do this better. Another thing to consider is when you're aiming at your target, to look down the sight of your peep sight into your sighting system, like I've got your sight pin. Don't look directly at the sight pin. Look at your target and have your sight pin be in the peripheral of your target. That's something that I learned from a longbow shooter one time, who said, you know what, if you concentrate on the pin, your target is not necessarily that important all of a sudden. And I didn't think about that till I started understanding what he meant. And what he really meant was aim small, miss small. What you want to do is pinpoint the area, the location of the target that you want to hit, whether that's the bullseye or whether that's any other part of a 3D animal and so on and so forth. And you want to concentrate on that spot, not concentrate on the pin. Okay, the pin should be in the background and the target should be your main focus. And dove hunting is like that a lot. Any kind of wing shooting like duck hunting and so on and so forth is like that, because if you aim at the actual pin of your shotgun or the fiber optic sight or bead of your shotgun, you can always shoot behind the bird. It just has to do with the way that our human eye sees that target. So that's very important. Another thing that I see a lot of shooters do out on the archery range is draw back full like this. And then with a compound bow, you got to let off, but sometimes you kind of let off like this and you want to just draw back again like that. That's not a good thing, and I learned that from a longbow shooter who came up to me one time after he saw me shoot, and he says, remember, anytime you let off of your bow like that, it's better to go all the way back down and come to a complete full draw again, because the power in your cams, and most archers will tell you this, the power in your cams in a compound bow are going to change if you let down versus if you start all the way over again. So that's another good rule of thumb when you're shooting a compound bow. So let's put all those things into practice. When I'm going to release, I'm going to take my finger from behind the trigger after I'm at full draw, put it in front of, on top of the release, and then gently move it back to where I'm at the trigger, and then gently pull away. And follow through is important. What I also like to do is after I shoot is just freeze for about a minute or two. If you drop your, not a minute or two, a second or two, unless you want to stand there all day. But no, you want to freeze for a second or two, because follow through is very, very important. A lot of shooters will pull their head out of the shot, to see where their arrow went. A lot of shooters will also drop their bow. And that's going to affect your accuracy, because again, you've still got that arrow traveling through at the end of your shot, traveling all the way through your rest and going into your target. So you want to make sure you follow through very, very religiously every time you do it. So let's do this. I'll pull back like this. I'm gonna aim at my target, put my target on the pin. Oh, I gotta go back down again, okay? Remember that fundamental. Always redraw again if you come down off of your full draw partially. Very, very important. Come back again. I'm not torquing my bow. I'm gonna gently put my finger on top of this release. I'm gonna gently come back and gently release. I'm not pushing that trigger. I'm not punching that trigger. That's very, very important. I just gently come back, and then it's almost a surprise. It's very similar to rifle shooting in that regard, and that's very, very important. What a lot of bow hunters will do is shoot like they're almost in a meditative Zen-like state, especially a lot of target shooters. I've watched a lot of 3D archery competitions especially, and when that shooter's at full draw, it almost looks like they go into a coma of some kind. It blows me away how calm and how almost relaxed and just completely natural. I'm a musician as well, and one thing we talk about in music is the musician's instrument becoming an extension of his body, becoming an extension of the body. And that's really in bow hunting what we should do in any kind of target shooting, any kind of archery. Let the bow become an extension of your body in that regard. Don't torque anything, just let it be a relaxed thing. You can use either finger you want to release, gently squeeze on that release, boom, and there you go. You're ready to rock. Okay, so we're going to attach to the release, make sure we're solid in there. We're going to draw back, and you can grip the bow, but as soon as you get to full draw, you're letting that bow release a little bit. You're letting that bow just touch the inside of your thumb between your index finger. Pull them back. Relax. Put my finger above the rest, looking at the target. Just like that, and we're going to freeze for a second or two before we end up looking at our shot. Freeze for a second or two before we end up looking at the shot. Just frozen, just as we release. That's just a very, very, very good shooting technique that I learned. And when I do that, when I follow through correctly, every single time I end up having better accuracy. I don't know what it is. I think it has to do with shooting fundamentals. And that's the most important part of this, is follow through, follow through, follow through. It's that way in any other sport. Bowling, baseball, anything like that. You get out there, follow through is all part of the technique, and a lot of shooters forget that.
Hi, my name is Dustin Warnke. This is Michael Foster. And we just finished a hog hunt here at DV Hunting Ranch in Central Texas, and just got a boar. Couldn't film much as far as the beginning scene for this before we got to daylight, because we made our shot right about daylight, or right as daylight was breaking through. And we shot a nice little pig, a little boar this morning. And so what did you have to say?
After a long season of hunting, public land here in Central Texas, it was nice to finally come out here and just sit in a blind, the only people out here, and film my first pig being shot. And I actually got it done with my 308 that I bought during the, I want to say early spring of this year.
Right.
So
and it's 2016, and it's Christmas Eve. So it's the eve before Christmas Eve, or it's the morning before Christmas Eve.
December
23rd, yeah. And we got it done this morning, so I'm really excited for Michael. Let's go check out our hunt.
All right, thank you. I'm so happy right now. I have hunted since September on public property looking for a pig, and finally got out here and got one with my rifle.
All right.
So I'm done for the year. Got my pig. So
awesome. That's great.
2016 is wrapped up.
All right.
Well, I'm on another hunt this afternoon, this morning. Mr. Michael Foster, who's right behind me here, got a nice little meat hog boar this morning, and I'm out here this afternoon hunting with my Air Force Airguns Texan, which I'll show you in just a minute, and really excited about this hunt. Wanted to have this gun on a hog hunt for a long time, and we're out here at DB Hunting Ranch, and we're going to see what we can make happen. So the feeder's getting ready to go off. That's the way we hunt here in Texas and on this ranch, and so we should have some hogs here pretty soon. I'm pretty excited. If you're excited, thanks so much for watching. Baby, pork chops down. What do you think, Michael? Is that a good shot?
That's a good pig right there.
All right.
Well, we got us a big black hog tonight. Air Force Airguns, Air Force Texan. Could not be happier with this gun. This is an amazing shot. And made a headshot on her, and can't say enough about really good ammunition and good air guns. And just the mighty power of something like the Air Force Texan, you know, it really shows up on a hog like this. What do you have to say, Mike?
I am really impressed with this air gun. Definitely do some shopping on Air Force's website. I witnessed it for myself tonight, so it was great to witness that.
It was great. Thanks so much for watching us.
Coyote Tales with Mac and Prowler.
I'm Mac.
And I'm Prowler.
And we're the host of Coyote Tales with Mac and Prowler. How is the best way to put out information today?
I'd have to say it'd be the website, cell phones.
Cell phones. Every kid has got a cell phone.
They got one of these in their hand, just like me.
What we want to do is we want to leave our legacy and teach them how to predator hunt. And the best way to do that, to get their attention nowadays, is a cell phone or an iPad.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet. Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
Woo! Yeah.
Couldn't kill one with his gun, so I held off. I didn't shoot.
I'm glad he did, because usually it's a
If you don't shoot when the coyote first comes in, Mike's fixing to pop him.
Good shot. We just show the product, show how it's used, and show proof of what it'll do.
The Winchester 3.5-inch Magnum, the EOTech, and the Mossberg, they all did their work. They did what they're supposed to do. And I'm kind of proud of this gun. If you can shoot him, shoot him.
Alright, awesome. That is awesome. You hit him both times, too.
Yay, I'm
Both times,
excited.
baby. Drilled him. Good job, Hannah.
I'm about to put this picture on Facebook.
Woof! Woof!
Get him, Michael. Mac and Prowler are committed to promoting our sponsors in written articles, promotional video clips, and TV shows. These are seen on Facebook, YouTube, the Mac and Prowler website, Buckforge TV, the Hunting Channel Online, and various social media platforms. Mac and Prowler only use products we believe in and are continuously showcasing your products throughout our shows. Mac and Prowler capture the natural beauty, sounds, and life cycles of the great outdoors with no script or acting, just outdoor action as it happens.
He probably smelled us.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I had to try it. Oh crap.
He saw us when he smelled us.
Yeah, he was right behind us. 12 foot.
That's hard. I had to have been close. Randy, when I saw him, he was at that tree.
I heard him out there.
He was standing there looking at us through that tree.
Yeah, we'll take it. How much have you got? Okay. 30 tons. I don't believe I can handle that much. Okay. Probably 10 to 15 tons. Okay.
I looked back over and you were pointed that direction, so.
You get that coyote? Go get him. Go get him. Go get him. Go get him.
No, probably not.
Yeah, he had to smelt us. He was downwind, but he still wanted, he must have been hungry. Guess I'll go see what we got.
Maybe.
Right through the shoulder. Must be pretty tough because took 2 shots to take him down. Me and Mac decided to come hunting this morning, and we've been to one place and we called in 3 and they winded us. We didn't get a shot off. We're sitting here and been calling, I don't know what, 15 minutes, and Randy gets a phone call. Answers the phone. I reach over and punch him in the leg and tell him, hey, here's a coyote. And I guess he's a pretty good videographer because he got talking on the phone, got a kill on video. Another dead one. Bushmaster firearms took him down.
This is the type of action that Mac and Prowler likes to bring to the screen. As Jeremy said there a while ago, I'm actually working today for the ranch, and I got a phone call that I had to take, and Jeremy kind of punched me, and I looked around, and there stood the coyote, and I wheeled the camera around, and I couldn't stop the phone conversation because it was kind of an important call, and I couldn't zoom in, I couldn't see the camera, it was all just on feel, but I got the shot, and like I said, this is the type of action. I know we didn't get a lot of the coyote coming in, but he came around the corner from us, downwind. He was locked in on the dog never saw him, but he saw the dog, and that was what kept his attention there and kept him just standing there, and the dog never really saw the coyote till after the shot, but after the shot, when she zoomed in on him, she's a work in progress. She's gonna get better and better the more we take her. But there again, this is the type of action that we can bring to the screen. Ain't that right? Everything did its job this morning. The camo did its job. The Bushmaster rifle did its job. And we got a good coyote down on the ground. Another greasy sucker bits of dust.
Now bark at it.
Pretty small. Yeah, probably so. Okay, yeah, we'll take it. How much have you got? Okay. 30 tons. I don't believe I can handle that much. Okay. Probably 10 to 15 tons. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah. Let's see, I'm trying to think how much room I got in that barn. Probably 10 tons is all I can handle right now. Yeah, 10 tons probably all I can handle right now. And yeah, just bring that on. Yeah, I'll be there this afternoon, no problem. Alright? Alright, thank you. Son of a bitch.
I hope you got that.
I don't know.
He was fixing to bug out.
Yeah, I should have it. It's going to be far off, but...
Are you on record?
Yeah.
He was fixing to bug out.
Yeah, I should have it. It's going to be far off, but...
Are you on record?
Yeah.
He was fixing to bug out.
Yeah, I should have it. It's going to be far off, but...
Are you on record?
Yeah.
He was fixing to bug out.
Yeah, I should have it. It's going to be far off, but...
Are you on record?
Yeah.
He was fixing to bug out.
Yeah, I should have it. It's going to be far off, but...
Are you on record?
Yeah.
He was fixing to bug out.
Yeah, I should have it. It's going to be far off, but...
Are you on record?
Yeah.
He was fixing to bug out.
Yeah, I should have it. It's going to be far off, but...
Are you on record?
Yeah.
He was fixing to bug out.
Yeah, I should have it. It's going to be far off, but...
Are you on record?
Yeah. Yeah, I should have it. It's going to be far off, but...
Are you on record?
Yeah. I should have it. It's going to be far off, but
Are you on record?
I should have it. It's going to be far off, but
Are you on record?
yeah. I should have it. It's going to be far off, but
Are you on record?
yeah. I should have it. It's going to be far off, but
Are you on record?
We need to put something on.
Grab him and pick him up. Tell me what he weighs. What do you weigh, 50, 60 pounds?
Supposed to be doing an interview. Here, let me take one with you holding it up.
I'd say 70.
A little bored too. Don't go in down that blood thing over there.
You ready? You smile? You're like straining.
Well, he was talking about how little he was, you know.
Screw off.
He made a good shot on him.
I shoot deer back at home fawns and you can pick them up one-handed, you know. That thing's heavy.
See, that's what fools most people about pigs. Most people wouldn't have shot them pigs. They say, oh, they're way too little.